It's just so great, Clark, to be here with you. How excited are you?
No more off-season talk, guys. I mean, finally, we get to play for real. Some games that count. Let's go. Like me on Christmas morning, I am excited.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. Out in the front court along with Tatum. Then it's Holiday, and there's Porzingis, and it's Benton and a two-guard.
Halliburton all about getting his teammates open looks. Does such a great job with his unselfishness making the pass.
Here's Tatum, and he drives in, and the dunk by Tatum.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
Hield kicks to Toppin, feeds to Turner, and the foul called on Porzingis. That is his first foul of the game.
And it's close, but, you know, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Yeah, and as quick as players are at this level, in this day and age, I mean, you've got to be perfect in your anticipation to draw the charge.
Count that one from Toppin.
Good intelligent basketball on the part of Turner there. Assists like that will make the defense think twice about how they're going to defend him.
Clark, here we are looking at Miles Turner, a terrific player. What stands out to you?
There are a couple of things. His ability to knock down three-point shots as a big guy, but more than that, his primary attribute to me is the fact he's an outstanding rim protector. Excellent timing, runs the floor, and really protects the basket for his team.
Brown dishes to Holiday. Back to Brown, driving to the basket. And the dunk by Brown.
And Brown really is at his best when he takes it inside. I mean, defense has no idea what to do with it.
Turner with a screen on Holiday. Out to Turner from outside the arc. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Turner's got 5.
And the offense, I mean, 3 of 4, a solid start for this game.
Here's Tatum. He trains the quick shot.
Good to see Tatum square himself up and knock down those pull-up jumpers. When he does that, unguardable.
Halliburton passes to Hield, and the Pacers another 3.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
Nice recognition there by Porzingis. He's getting better and better as a passer.
Turner for 3. And Tatum pulls it down.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Hield outside. Passes it to Turner. Takes the 3. Hield can't hit. And it's Porzingis with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Trailing by 2. Pass to Hield.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Fires from way outside. He can't get it to go.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Here's Tatum. Off target there with the little leaner.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Right, in terms of the Pacers' last few seasons, some have pointed to their relative lack of size. What do you think?
Well, I think a big push for them this summer was adding to their front court, particularly getting more size at the forward positions. And I think they've improved in that regard.
This is why guys love playing with Holiday. I mean, because of how unselfish he is.
The deep 3 from Hield. Benton with the rebound.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
And here's Tatum for 3. The rebound by Hield. Pacers leading by 3. Left side, Turner. Here's the floater. It drops for his 3rd basket. He's missed only 1 shot. Boston's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Tatum drives in. And the dunk by Tatum.
Cannot let Tatum roll to the bucket. When he's got a head of steam, he's going to finish with power.
Toppin kicks to Smith. Hield from outside. His fifth miss. Now 2 for 7 from the floor. Celtics trail by 3. Tatum passes to Porzingis. Tatum dishes to Brown. Back to Tatum. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. Here he goes. And the dunk by Tatum.
Tatum's athleticism as he drives, really impressive. I mean, just shredding the defense to pieces there.
Three-pointer heel. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. And Brown throws it down hard.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher.
Well, and that's exactly how the game is played, in the paint, inside, guys.
Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. Pacers out in front, leading by a point. And we'll be back right after this. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for Indiana.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
They've got Benedict Mathurin. Also Bruce Brown out there. TJ McConnell is out there with Jackson. And it's Nembhard in at shooting guard. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers. And Clark, we see so much more dribble handoff action these days. It's part of almost every offense.
Yeah, you know, it gets a little redundant, but it's effective, Kevin. And you know, the league is a copycat league. If it's working, you continue to do it yourself. Teams realize how useful it can be creating the matchups they want. That's a big driver of it, and players are good at running it. And quite, you know, for fans, it tends to be pretty entertaining because you typically are playing through your best players.
Out of bounds, Boston takes possession. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. The Pacers are our team on the rise, and Tyrese Halliburton says one of the favorite parts about the way we're building the culture here is it's not just showing up for a game, and that's it. We watch games, text about games, talk about games when we get to the arena. I just want to be around guys who love basketball and want to be great. Kevin?
Isn't that special, David? Hey, thanks for that report. Nembhard's shot is good. Nembhard's got the lead up to 6 now for the Pacers.
He does not lack for confidence. He shouldn't. I mean, this guy is a dangerous scorer.
Here's Hauser, defended by Mathurin.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
So Clark, with his talent and upside, the future is extremely bright for Benedict Mathurin.
Very bright, shining extremely bright. I love this young man. Like his comportment, Kevin, as much as I like his athleticism and his ability to score at all 3 levels, he just seems to be unfazed and plays with the maturity and confidence that belies his youth. You know, you don't always get that opportunity, so those are the ones you hate to miss.
At the elbow, it's Jackson. Back to Brown. Some nice passing here by Indiana. To the inside, and stolen by Horford. Here's Brissett, defended by Mathurin.
Very capable as a point guard is Derek White, showing off his playmaking skills there.
Outside Mathurin. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
And how about he takes on the defender head on and then throws down the two-hander.
Nice. Straight power there. Straight power.
Yeah, I love that determination right there.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Outside Mathurin. Inside Jackson. And Jackson throws it down hard.
Good work by Mathurin getting rid of the ball. When somebody has a better shot, you got to throw it his way.
Pass to Mikhailuk. Driving inside. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
And now, the first timeout called here for Boston. So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. The pass to Porzingis over Turner. Porzingis can't hit. Indiana leading by 8. Healed the pass to Halliburton. On the wing, Healed. 6 points for him. It's good from long range.
Healed deadly from beyond the arc, especially from the corner.
And Tatum driving. Brown outside. Tatum against Smith. The 3. Toppin pulls it in. And it's Smith with the ball. He brings it up for Indiana. The deep 3 from Healed. They get the rebound. And there's the foul. It'll go on Delano Banton. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
There's 38 seconds left in the second quarter.
And Brown just doing a nice job using his body well at the defensive end of the floor. He's a physical player who I think does a really good job challenging shooters.
Indiana's gone 2 or 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. In the corner, it's Healed. Fires from deep. Again, Healed missing.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
The clock runs out, and we're heading to halftime. Pacers lead by 11. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
The Timberwolves will face off against the Knicks in New York. That one starting at 3 p.m. Eastern.
Two of the best teams.
And as for our matchup, what a tremendous first half it was for the Pacers.
Well, it's no secret. Their bench performance is...
And that'll do it for half.
Welcome back. The calendar has flipped over, and so have we, into the second half of our broadcast. And the Celtics with possession here. 11-point game.
Clark, when we talk about the best three-point shooters in the league, Buddy Hield is in that conversation.
Most definitely. I mean, only Steph has more seasons with 250 or more threes made. That says a lot right there. Buddy is a floor spacer. You can never help or double off of him, which is a big asset in today's game.
On the floor for Boston. On in the front court along with Tatum. And there's Porzingis. Then it's Holiday. And it's Banton in at the 2 spot. Holiday with it. Picked up by Turner. Porzingis fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Well, I like what Porzingis shows there. Excellent. Staying with the shot even under pressure.
The Celtics shooting their first free throw of the game here. Pacers leading by 9. Now here's Hield. 12 points for him. He kicks to Turner. Turner with a screen on Holiday. And it's Halliburton missing.
You know, I think the effort on defense there has everything to do with why he missed that shot. Well done.
Tatum. Second chance shot, and it's sent back by Turner.
Miles Turner denying another one of the league's best shot blockers year in and year out.
Here's Tatum. 8 points for him. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Banton the pass to Porzingis. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Miles Turner. Boston shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team. So you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
And you can't take those numbers lightly, fellas. I mean, their free throw shooting made a difference for them in a lot of their games last season.
Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Healed the pass to Smith, and it's Smith finishing it off.
That's a great pick and roll. Smith ending up with the hoop.
Celtics trail by 9. And Holiday kicks to Porzingis. Back to Holiday. Porzingis with a screen on Halliburton to the paint. The kick out to Holiday. Halliburton with the steal. Three-pointer Healed. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got his 5th assist in this one. Tatum passes to Banton. Back to Tatum. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. A leaner, and the shot goes in. Tatum's got 10 points.
You can't excel at all as a defender on Tatum. Mid-range not his go-to spot, but he took advantage there.
Healed way outside. And Turner kicks to Toppin. Halliburton for 3. It's hauled in by Porzingis.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3-ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against it.
The playmaking of Brown continuing to evolve. Nice dime there.
Halliburton passes to Heal. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Outside Turner. 6 on the shot clock. Porzingis with the block.
That reach of Porzingis is just outrageous. I mean, I love when he uses it on defense to stifle shooters.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
At about an 82% clip a season ago, so I'm sure he'll take those numbers.
And guys, the numbers don't lie. I mean, he was such a reliable presence at the free throw line all throughout last season.
Looking at who's out there now for the Pacers. Isaiah Jackson, he's checked in for Miles Turner. Benedict Mathurin comes in for Jalen Smith. Bruce Brown, he's checked in for Toppin. And it's TJ McConnell in for Halliburton.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could.
We've seen those kinds of plays get them going in the past.
Outside Mathurin. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Mathurin so smooth with the ball in his hands.
Celtics trail by 10. Horford with a screen on McConnell. White, good. He's got 5.
Al Horford impeding the defense there with the solid screen.
So the Pacers call timeout, their first of the game. And Indiana making a change here. Nemhard's checked in. With this chance, let's show you the league's most intimidating shot blocking defenses from last season. Second, the Pacers.
They've got a number of guys that can deny you when you take that ball inside. That's why they're one of the best shot blocking teams in the league, at least they were last year, because they worked well together and they made it a priority.
McConnell finds Jackson. Over in the corner, Mathurin. He takes it in. A shot by McConnell, no good. Celtics trail by 7. Here's Mikhailuk. No good from outside. Indiana's gone 2 of 5 with the 3-point shot since coming out of the break.
When he goes, watch out now. Mathurin operates with a head full of steam.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Passes it to Brissett. There's a screen. Outside, Horford. White the pass to Horford. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got 4 rebounds in this game. And that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession.
And always a bit of risk on those long passes. Lucky the D couldn't come up with it there.
Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite that.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
Now Brown. Good if it goes. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Rick Carlisle had some words for his team.
Hey, we're doing a good job of keeping our body.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. They've got Bruce Brown. Jackson is out there with Benedict Mathurin. And it's TJ McConnell. And it's Nemhard in at the shooting guard position. That's the Pacers 5. And Holiday, here we go. And Holiday throws it down.
Not many can turn on the after boosters like Drew Holiday.
Mathurin with the ball. Now guarded by Porzingis. Jackson has the open look. Sinks the three-pointer. Jackson's got the lead up to 12 now for the Pacers.
The ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
Porzingis, it's good. And that's now 7 points for Porzingis.
Defenses struggle with Porzingis in the paint. I mean, he's able to shoot right over most defenders.
Jaylen Brown with the rebound. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up to the Boston Celtics. And it goes out of bounds. That one off McConnell. And now a chance to see what's coming up for Indiana. On Monday, they'll be matching up against Giannis Antetokounmpo and the Milwaukee Bucks. 60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth. Brown kicks to Porzingis. Back to Brown. Porzingis sets the pick for Brown. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Jackson against Tatum. Another shot. And he hits the jump shot.
Tatum clearly putting on a show in this one. Doing it all.
Pass to Jackson. Back to Mathurin. Beyond the arc. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. And the Pacers lead by 13.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Outside Mathurin. From downtown. And they recover it. There's Brown with the three. The rebound by the Celtics. Here's Brown, and finished off by Brown.
The athletic Brown with a big-time slam. You got to defend him better than this.
And the Pacers call time here. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Hey, Kevin, I heard Rick Carlisle during that last break talking with the team. He told his players, I love the energy right now. You look like you're having fun out there. Keep playing for each other because our chemistry looks great right now. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. That's in, and the Pacer lead is cut down now to just 12 on the basket from Tatum. Healed against White. On the wing, Turner from deep. Rebound, Boston. Tatum's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. To the middle. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Well, what an athlete this Porzingis kid is. Man, I tell you, you put the rock anywhere near him, and he's going to throw it down.
Heel kicks to Smith, and the foul called on Porzingis. That's his fourth foul of the contest.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Yeah, but he was late to get there, so the referee couldn't give him a free pass on that one.
Hits the three-point bomb.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
You know what? Teams can get a little three-happy down the stretch sometimes, letting it fly. Brown with that amazing athleticism, putting on a show out there with jams like that.
And Halliburton slams it in.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Sometimes it's more about what the defense is doing on that possession. They were all over him on the perimeter.
Healed with the bucket.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for Indiana.
The bench gave him a big lift in this game.
And listen, Kevin, anytime your reserves can perform at a level that high, it puts you in an excellent position to win the game.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Buddy Hield.
And, you know, there was no stopping him tonight. Whenever he got the ball, he was looking to score, and rightly so. An athletic forward who dunks it with style, showing off his dunking ability right there.
Three-pointer, Hield buries it from three-point range. And the Pacers lead by 20.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
And you can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Yeah, you know, I agree with you. They waited too long to finally ramp themselves up.
Shoots the three. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Really smooth release from Tatum on that three. Makes that shot look effortless.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Hield from outside. And Tatum pulls it down. On the wing, Holiday. Off target from outside.
game here, Grant. Is sleep deprivation potentially a factor in this one?
You know, it can be. It depends on who you are and maybe what city you're in right now. But this is where skipping morning shoot-arounds and leaving the players some time to recover can be a good call.
And let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum. They're the forwards. Delano Banton out there with Drew Holiday. And it's Porzingis in at the 5, roaming the paint. Shot clock at 3, and it's Monk missing.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Banton passes to Porzingis. Outside Holiday. Here's Banton. Pass to Tatum. Sinks it from distance.
The rise and fire by Jason Tatum, ready to catch it and score it immediately.
McGee finds Fox. Lets it go from deep. Drops in the 3.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And put it on a platter. Holiday serving it up for his teammate.
Back to Fox. The 3 is up. Another 3 for Sacramento.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Boston has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. And for the Celtics, Grant, when it comes to something like rebounding, it's a total team effort.
Well, it's part of their personnel strategy, B.A. Get wings and guards that have length and toughness, which allows them to control the glass and switch just about everything defensively.
And that's good as he hits both shots. For Sacramento, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. McGee, a screen on Holiday. Three-pointer, Fox. Offensive board. It's good on the putback.
Ooh, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Porzingis passes to Brown. Porzingis with a screen on Barnes. Here's Brown. Doesn't go that time. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes. Murray for 3. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. It's on Drew Holiday. And that one drops. So now they lead by 1.
And I think Murray attacks the game like only a young man can. Every play, every possession, he's looking to leave his mark.
And he can't make it 3 for 3. And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for the Celtics. They traveled to Sacramento last time they faced the Kings. Came away with a win.
They came away with an easy win last time, due in large part to their work on the glass.
I think there was no question they brought a level of physicality along with a tremendous work ethic, and it was why they were successful.
And he sinks the second.
What's impressive to me about Jason Tatum is how he attacks his weaknesses in the offseason. This guy is committed to greatness. An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Pass to McGee. And McGee with the stuff.
The size advantage gives him a clear path to the shot.
And so Holiday will bring it up for the Celtics. They trail by 1. And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Here's Fox. There's the drive.
Showing off the major hops. Wow. Look at Fox. Get up and finish with some power.
Holiday drives in. For 3, Porzingis. Rebounded by Fox.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
The 3 ball. The rebound, Celtics.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Porzingis finds Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on Murray. They kick it out to Porzingis. Banton passes to Porzingis. Drains the triple. Porzingis has got 6.
Boy, don't let Porzingis get cooking from three-point territory. He is a sweet shooting big man.
And granted, a deal that came down to the wire this summer. The Celtics got their man, Kristaps Porzingis.
Oh, yes, they did, B.A. As tough as it was to give up Marcus Smart for Boston, a chance to balance their roster and acquire a two-way tower in his prime.
Porzingis with a screen on Murray. Here's Tatum. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
How about that? The quick feet, quick thinking makes the play an easy one in screen and roll action for Jason Tatum.
And Fox, here we go. And Fox powers it home.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
And so the ball out of bounds. McGee touched it last. And it's a completely new group for the Kings. White on the wing. Checked by Mitchell. 6 to shoot. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Oh, that was a great effort defensively. Get a hand up in the face of the shooter. It's so important.
Pass to Sabonis. Mitchell up top. He takes it in. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Horford into the lane. And that one's good.
Well, the display of a little quickness on the drive. Al Horford, sensational.
Pass to Sabonis. And the whistle blows on a backcourt violation. Went over and back. Just 4 seconds left in the first quarter. And so it's De'Aaron Fox making highlights for the Kings. He put together 10 points. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And guys, for the Kings, what jumps out at you stat-wise?
Well, they came out with a physical presence and made rebounding a priority.
I think it's why they hold the lead here early, because they're controlling the flow of the game with those second chance opportunities.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. We've got Derek White, O'Shea Brissett out there with Al Horford. Then it's Sviatoslav Mikhailuk. And it's Hauser in at the 3, the small forward. Herder. The rebound by Brissett.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Counted from distance.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Mitchell against White. Pass to Brissett. 6 on the shot clock. 4-3. White can't hit. The Kings leading. Here's Vezenkov. On the wing, Mitchell. Sabonis with a screen on White. There's Herder with the 3. Another 3 for Sacramento. Grant, you had a terrific mid-range game. It feels like more players are going back to that now.
Yeah, you know, it's interesting, B.A. The analytics say dunks and three-pointers. But that makes your offense almost just two-dimensional. In many cases, too predictable. You're seeing more and more players, particularly the elite ones, finding comfort in the mid-range.
Hauser, that's good.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Herder from long range, and it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Here's White. Inside. White gets it to go.
Well, just tremendous composure on the interior. Read the defense, take advantage of the situation, and deliver.
Pass to Vezenkov. Sabonis with it. Horford covering. Herder gets the bucket.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
Now here's Horford. From downtown. The kick out to White. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
It's Herder on the wing. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Herder's got 15.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Out to Sabonis. Driving to the basket, and Sabonis slams it in.
Yeah, you give Sabonis a little room at the cup, and there is no doubt how he'll finish it.
Horford attacking, and Horford powers it home.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
And Boston has possession. Following the score by Sacramento. White for 3. Offensive rebound. 56 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Here's Hauser. And the 3 off target.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
So both teams changing it up here. Sacramento has gotten 21 points so far from three-point land. They're 7 of 10. Fox finds McGee. Fox against Holiday. Monk for 3. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Porzingis for 3. To the right side. Another one falls for Boston.
We're talking about a big man with excellent touch. Porzingis will never shy away from a mid-range opportunity.
Fox for 3. They kick it out to Murray. Bottom. Free ball from Keegan.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
There's Tatum with the 3. That misses. Would have counted had it gone.
I'll tell you, solid defender, right? He can cover multiple spots. Barnes active getting up into that shooter.
And so it's Sacramento in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. And the 3 ball has been huge in building this lead. We'll be back in a moment.
Take a look here now at Boston. At this point, you got to take every team you're up against as a test, asking yourself, what can we...
And now let's talk about our game at hand. What a first half for the Kings.
They're shooting lights out. Very.
Thanks for tuning in.
Welcome back, everybody. Happy New Year's to all of you as we continue our broadcast. Kevin Herder really making a difference here.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
Barnes and Murray at the 3 and the 4. Fox and Monk, they're the guards. And it's McGee in at the center position, locking down the middle. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento.
Well, this is where Porzingis thrives. He is shot ready on the catch.
Fox finds Monk. And here's Murray. Fox outside. The 3. Another 3 for Sacramento.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been 3s.
And the jam by Brown.
Well, Jaylen Brown has quality handles now. Relentless on the attack when he's got the rock in his hands.
Monk passes to McGee, and here's Fox. He's covered by Holiday. Outside Monk. Second chance effort. Again, the Kings score.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Porzingis passes to Brown. Back to Porzingis. Oh, look out! Porzingis!
Well, we know that when Kristaps Porzingis is in rhythm, he can string together a stretch of play where he is sustaining an offense.
Holiday against Fox. McGee, a screen on Holiday to the middle. And McGee with the stuff.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Ooh, stolen by Murray. Launches it. Boston with a rebound. They've got plenty of time to get back into this.
Yeah, I'm sure they feel pressed, but this is where you have to stay calm and execute.
Brown against Monk. On the wing, Tatum. 5 on the clock. And the Celtics another 3.
Boy, excellent start to the second half. They've missed just once in 5 attempts.
Holiday against Fox. Pass to Murray. Takes the 3. The basket's good. Off the assist from Fox. Fox has got his 4th assist in this one. The Celtics have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Here's Benton. It doesn't go for him. Sacramento has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Monk into the lane. Back to Barnes. And stolen by Porzingis. 3 on 3. Tatum passes to Benton. Here's Tatum, covered by McGee. Beyond the arc. Jason Tatum! He's a sharpshooter!
I'll tell you, individually, he is doing all he can. But right now, somebody's got to step in and support this guy.
Pass to McGee. It's Barnes on the wing. McGee with it. Murray inside. Tatum's there. Murray, no good.
Most nights this shot would have been his, but the defender gave him just enough trouble.
There goes Tatum, taking it all the way. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Fox against Holiday. Murray for 3. They get it again. Here's McGee. Fires the 3. Tatum pulls it in. And it's Holiday with the ball for the Celtics. 8-point game. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
How about the confidence from this young gun? Jason Tatum's length is tough to deal with inside, guys.
And he makes both free throws. 59 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Mitchell. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's on Drew Holiday. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Kings.
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances.
Now here's White, and stolen by Herter. Mitchell deciding where to go with it. Here's the 3, and Kevin Herter with a 3. Herter's got 20 points.
He's hitting everything from deep, just flat out torching this defense.
Pass to Brissett, 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Two-handed jam.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Free throw drops for Sabonis.
You know, it's such a pleasure to watch Domantas Sabonis play the game. Yes, he's got absolutely God-given talent, but he also has an incredible understanding and feel for the game, and he plays it the right way.
Horford, a screen on Mitchell. Good if it goes. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. And so it's Sacramento ending the quarter. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And a look at the five for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. Vyacheslav Mikhailuk is out there with Derek White. Then it's O'Shea Brissett. Then there's Al Horford. And it's Hauser in at the small forward position. Just 5 on the clock. Lyle's shot is good.
Hard to win games when you allow clean looks from the perimeter.
Pass to Mikhailuk. Here's Brissett. Takes it inside. And he bangs it home with one hand.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
The first free throw is good. A big group substitution here for Boston. Kristaps Porzingis, he's checked in for Horford. Jason Tatum comes in for Brissett. Jaylen Brown, he's checked in for Hauser. And Holiday subbed in for Mikhailuk. Oh, JB rattling the rim.
How about a little bit of daylight is all Jaylen Brown needs, up off his feet in a hurry.
And the Kings call time here. Domantas Sabonis, he's checked in for Sacramento. De'Aaron Fox comes in for Mitchell. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Mike Brown was just reviewing the plan with his team, and they told the team, let's keep doing what we're doing. We're up. Do not forget that. They told their team to just relax, to have fun, and to finish this one out. We'll see if they do, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again.
What you can't help but notice this half is how lights out they've been from the free throw line. When they get chances at the line, they make you pay. I mean, their free throws have helped maintain this lead.
Porzingis for three. Nails it from three.
Now that jumper is pure Porzingis. Nice follow through, nice touch. This guy is very fundamentally sound.
Pass to Fox. He's got it. 6 of 10 now.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot three.
And that one falls for Tatum.
At the line for the Celtics.
And the second free throw is good.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
It's good, and he's 100% from the line thus far. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. And Fox powers it home.
Even though he's just 6'3", Fox can really get up, including slamming it down in style.
White finds Brown. Back to White. Now here's Brown. And the jam by Brown.
And you can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Here's Monk, following the bucket by the Celtics. Pass to Sabonis. Unloads. That's it. Coming off an assist from Barnes. And the Kings lead by 11.
Well, the rock-solid mechanics of Domantas Sabonis in the catch and shoot.
Holiday passes to White. Here's Porzingis. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
How about the big guy attacking the rim? The throwdowns are loud and emphatic.
Fox with the ball. Now guarded by White. Here's Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
You got to be impressed with Fox's court awareness. He has a feel for when one of his guys is uncovered.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Here's White. Outside Holiday. Pass to Porzingis. Outside Brown. Clock at 4. Second shot opportunity. Look at Brown getting it done inside.
Well, Porzingis does a nice job looking for the window to make his teammate better. Pretty pass.
Sabonis outside. Into the lane. They kick it out to Murray. Holiday against Fox. And Fox powers it home.
Such a terror on the drive. Fox possesses blow-by speed, getting past defenders in a hurry.
Look at Tatum using his length.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
It's Barnes on the wing. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Kings.
In today's game, you need to shoot it well from three. That was the difference maker.
Exactly. And the defense didn't rotate out quickly enough to disrupt their shooters.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And that's an important win. You never like to lose 2 in a row to a team, especially if you only see them 3 times.
And so here's Sacramento. The Celtics making their last shot. And now we've got an intentional foul.
And you know what? We'll give them some credit for battling today, but this one is just about over.
Here's Fox.
Yeah, on defense, you really see Holiday's quickness and tenacity. He refuses to give the shooter any space.
Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Well, they needed this run way earlier. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
Barnes finds Murray. Monk for 3. He's off on that one.
Finally here. Wow. I am excited to work with you again this season. Cannot wait for the schedule.
Oh, to work with you, Kev, man. You're a legend, and it's always an interesting journey. We're fired up. These teams are fired up. Let the games begin.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. In the post, it's Toppin and Turner. Buddy Hield is out there with Tyrese Halliburton, and it's Brown in at the 3 spot. Now here's Murray. Just 5 on the clock. Monk for 3. That shot off the mark. Hield outside. The long distance 3 is buried.
You got to expect this from a high-volume shooter with range like Hield. He loves to let threes fly from everywhere.
Halliburton with the steal. They kick out to Hield. Pass to Halliburton. Going inside, and Halliburton slams it in.
Look at Hield's unselfish approach. He's working to find everyone a look, not just himself.
Oh, Greg, there's a lot of impressive things about Tyrese Halliburton, most notably how efficient he is.
Yeah, Kevin, those percentages are terrific. But not only that, he's phenomenal at it, making sure he keeps his teammates involved. Just a remarkable young point guard.
And Fox gets it to go.
A smooth-looking three-point shot. I think Fox is feeling it.
There's the pass to Toppin. Halliburton with it. He feeds it to Turner. Hield right side. And Indiana, another 3.
They're finding every shot they've wanted so far. A perfect 3 of 3 to start the game.
And it's sent back by Turner.
And I would not test Turner. Miles has led the NBA in blocks and just has great timing on his jump.
He was all alone on that one.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
And you don't see many teams take these shots as often anymore. It's nice to see them take advantage in this area.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special.
Impressive start here. That's 5 straight makes to start the game.
And now we get a chance to check out Tyrese Halliburton. He's coming off an excellent season. Averaged about 20 points a game, 10 assists and 3 rebounds. And you look at his score, and he was #1 on the team last season.
His ability to play through contact, his exceptional concentration, that's what makes him a great finisher.
Now, here's Monk. Here's Barnes. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pacers.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
Yes, that goes in.
He's not short on moves. Halliburton's got a lot of ways to attack off the dribble.
Here's Monk. The rebound by Hield.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Halliburton kicks to Hield. Turner with a screen on Barnes. Hield the pass to Turner. Halliburton outside. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Toppin dishes to Turner. Indiana moving it around. Over to the left wing. McGee with the block. And that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Shot clock at 3. Hield from outside.
And despite that miss, a strong start for them offensively.
Here is something, Greg, from Pacers history. They were a dynasty at one point, and you remember it well.
Yeah, you're talking about the ABA days, but it's true. The Pacers were a dominant team before the merger. They won 3 titles in 4 seasons just before joining the league.
Love the response there from Hield, matching threes.
Halliburton against Fox. And here's Barnes for 3. The kick out to Fox. Passes to Monk. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation. And now, courtesy of the 2K leaderboard, here are the teams that led the NBA in blocked shots last year. Second, the Pacers.
A big part of their defense really revolved around their ability to block shots at the rim. It's so valuable to have that kind of backline protection. Allows you to be aggressive on the perimeter.
And we've got a lineup change here for Sacramento. Here's Nembhard. He's defended by Herter. And the Pacers can't get it to go. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Sacramento Kings. Trailing here by 8. This game against Indiana, the first time they've met this year.
In their meetings last year, they split the season series. Happens a fair amount between teams from the East and West.
A somewhat surprising split. One team made the playoffs and the other was lottery bound.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
And slam dunk by Sabonis.
Showing off his strength, Sabonis powers through the foul and gets it to fall.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. 8 seconds left here in the first quarter. Fires the 3. Wow, through the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. It's going to go on Davion Mitchell. And the second free throw, good. And he makes all 3.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Gets it off. The shot, no good. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. Pacers. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. Let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Pacers so far, guys.
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
And as long as the 3s are dropping, you've got to keep launching them.
Kevin Herter is out there with Mitchell. Then it's Trey Lyles. Then it's Sabonis. And it's Vezenkov in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. RJ, so much goes into extending an NBA playing career. What was the key for you in your long career?
Well, for me, physically, I had to start doing more things away from the game of basketball. Doing yoga, doing strength training, but also the changes mentally. I went from a 20-point-a-game scorer to a guy that was getting 3 or 4 shots a game. You have to be able to accept your role and then star in your role. And for me, I just love doing that.
Agile play to get his hand in there and get the steal. Intelligent play to immediately start the break.
Herter, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Herter's got his first points in this one.
Oh, smooth. Guys, very good job getting himself in close enough that he could just tip it back in.
Well said. Those kind of plays in the offensive glass can tell the story sometimes, can't they? Count that one. Neesmith has got the lead up to 11 now for the Pacers.
Yeah, taking it right into the teeth of the defense, and it's a defense that's starting to look frustrated.
That's the kind of aggression you want to see when you've got a team on the ropes.
And the rejection by Jackson. Outside Mathurin for the 3. McConnell finds Mathurin. Back to McConnell. And here is Neesmith. He had 25 points last game. Offensive rebound. And the second chance effort by Jackson.
And, folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Mitchell looking it over to the wing right side. Back to Sabonis. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
Love to see Sabonis get dominant like this. Defense has no chance to interfere.
Pass to McConnell. Back to Mathurin. Indiana moving it around. Clock at 6. Into the lane. Rebound by Mitchell. The Kings trail by 11. Herder kicks to Lyles. Sabonis against Jackson. Now Herder. He makes that one drop. Only a second and 5 tries.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Mathurin passes to McConnell. And for those of you just joining us in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. Outside Mathurin. Tries again. And the shot goes down. Mathurin's got 7 points in the game.
As the game has gone along, they've gotten more and more aggressive on the back end.
And that one is stuffed right through.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. The shot by Monk is no good. Pacers leading by 11. Hey, Greg, we love watching T.J. McConnell on the floor. It's like watching a guard from a couple decades ago.
And Kevin, this guy's just an old school point guard. His focus is on defense and passing, and great at both of those as an undersized guard in today's NBA.
And it's the Kings with the ball, following the score by Indiana. And plenty of contact on the shot, so 2 free throws coming up.
You gotta love how scrappy De'Aaron Fox is. No matter what kind of challenges he faces in a game, he's never giving less than his all.
Second free throw, no good. And so Brown will bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. He dishes it to Toppin. Back to Brown. Traps in the tray. Brown's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Barnes kicks to Monk. And it's sent back by Turner. Brown the pass to Turner. Here's Halliburton, guarded by Fox. The dish to Heel. Halliburton for 3. Rebound by Murray. And now the fast break. Fox with the ball. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Fox has got 8 points.
So difficult trying to keep pace with Fox, especially when this man is on a break.
And so it's Indiana. 13 points up at the end of the period. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
The Timberwolves will face off against the Knicks in New York. That one starting at 3 p.m. Eastern. It's 1-0. And looking at the first half we just watched, wow, what a performance for the Indiana Pacers. That'll do it for our show.
Welcome back. The calendar has flipped over, and so have we, into the second half of our broadcast. Really an incredible game from Buddy Hield.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
And let's see if the D adjusts, make life a little more difficult on him.
And so in the game for the Pacers. In the post, it's Toppin and Turner. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with Buddy Hield, and it's Brown in at the small forward position. Toppin dishes to Hield. Pass to Halliburton. Back to Hield. Halliburton outside. Drains the three-pointer. 9 points in the game so far.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Back to Fox. Turner with the steal. Monk against Hield. It's Turner, high post. Over Fox. The shot by Turner, no good.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
And McGee kicks to Barnes. McGee sets the pick for Barnes. Dishes it to Monk. Takes a three. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Healed way outside. Offensive rebound. Now the pass to Turner. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Halliburton for three. Good on the three-point shot. Halliburton's got 12 points in the game.
The offensive success is due in part to his quality shooting. He hasn't wasted too many looks.
Monk for three. Good on the triple.
Pretty slick by Fox right there, giving it away to the guy who is ready to attack.
Halliburton with it, and McGee picks him up defensively. Lets it go from deep. McGee with the block. And here we go. Fast break. Murray's got it. And the layup's good off the glass.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thanks very much. Well, the NBA is investing in Africa with the Basketball Africa League. Deputy Commissioner Mark Tatum said right now in Africa, sports is viewed only as competition, not as a business. What we're trying to demonstrate is that if you invest in sports with the young, fast-growing population in Africa, there is a huge opportunity for high returns. Kevin?
It looks, DA, like a win-win, and we thank you for your report.
Murray just going right up with no hesitation.
Turner finds Halliburton from the arc. Doesn't go for him. Good work defensively by Fox. Fires the three. Another three for Sacramento.
Well, they're getting stops, and they're attacking on the offensive end.
All the momentum seems to be running in their favor. They're close to taking the lead.
And with the monster finish, he stops an 11-0 run by Sacramento.
You know, Greg, one thing you got to admire about Miles Turner is how sensational a shot blocker he is. Every year among the leaders in the NBA.
And Kevin, such a dependable defensive anchor. Someone that just reads shooters well, knows when to go after the block. And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And there's the defensive 3-second call. The Kings have shot 80% from the line tonight, going 4 of 5 so far. And so he hits the technical free throw.
And Monk is an interesting player. A combo guard with fantastic scoring potential, quick on both ends of the floor.
Now here's Herter. He's got 6. Just 5 to shoot. Sabonis. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
And way to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. A shot by McConnell, no good. The Kings trail by 10. To the inside. Sabonis feeling it out a bit. Sabonis' screen on McConnell. Passes it to Lyles. From deep, Herter bangs home the trifecta. Herter's got it back down to single digits for the Kings.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
Mathurin, good.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Pass to Lyles. Inside. Now the Pacers moving it up. And Jackson with the basket on the assist by McConnell. And it's a 12-point Pacer lead.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
Puts it up off the inbound. Buried from outside. But I don't know. I think we may see a review here. That was pretty...
The previous play is under the review.
The officials are going to review the play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer.
And they're making sure on this one, even though
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Why not?
And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Not just playing selflessly, but also making a smart decision with the ball.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. They've got Kevin Herter. Lyles out there with Sabonis. Then it's Mitchell, and it's Vezenkov in at the 3. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento.
He saw a path to the rim, and he took it. The defense just couldn't stop him.
Mitchell passes to Herter. Takes it inside.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one. But look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
And another area they've separated themselves has been their three-point shooting, making the defense pay for any airspace.
Pass to Sabonis. He dishes it to Murray. Kicks it to Monk. From past the arc. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got his 5th rebound in this one. Healed from outside. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals. 5 for 8 in the game.
As Hield has developed in this league, we have seen him turn into more than just a shooter. A night like this is proof why he is on fire. He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Barnes dishes to Murray. The kick out to Fox. 4 on the shot clock. The putback, great positioning on the putback.
And the offense starting to click for them this half. They've raised that field goal percentage quite a bit since the break.
Right side Turner. And Halliburton slams it in.
Sweet pass from Turner. He's really been working on his ability to pass the ball.
And it's Fox with the jam.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special.
Hield with the bucket.
Nice move. Hield showing he's not just a three-point shooter.
The Kings trail by 13. Monk kicks to Sabonis. The kick out to Fox. Back to Sabonis. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 4 assists in the game.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
And there's the pass to Murray. It's stolen by Mathurin. And here we go. Fast break. Halliburton's got it. There's the 3. They get it back.
He'll be around the rim. Defense has always got to know his whereabouts.
Sacramento's gone 7 of 15 from three-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. Murray finds Barnes. Pulls it from the elbow. It's rebounded by Indiana. Turner's got his 6th rebound on the night.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Pacers.
When you shoot this well from three-point range, you're really hard to stop. The defense didn't rotate out fast enough to stop the hot shooter.
Exactly, Kevin. They were lethal from deep.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And once it becomes official, this win gives them a nice confidence boost against this team. They'll face them twice more this season.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Buddy Hield.
He came up with a bucket every time they needed him to. Great effort on offense, and he was a difference maker.
And the dunk by Barnes.
And how about Monk there scanning the floor for the open teammate? That's how you develop a trust from your teammates.
Halliburton, again, Indiana.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game, saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
And so it's Turner with it. He brings it up for the Indiana Pacers. Toppin passes to Brown. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And it's Halliburton missing. Here's Herter. Pacers with the rebound. Here's Hield.
NBA. Clark, how nervous are some of the first-time players and coaches right now?
I think first-timers are certainly nervous. The butterflies are flying around. You just have to make sure they fly in formation. Nonetheless, when you have your first taste of being an NBA player or coach, it's a special night because you only can do a first thing one time.
And now the Indiana Pacers starters. Jalen Smith is out there with Toppin. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. Then it's Buddy Hield. And it's Turner in at the center position. Pass to Hield. Back to Halliburton. Just 5 to shoot. Toppin passes to Hield. The offensive rebound. Smith right side. Tries again. And Halliburton lays it in.
He's such a creative scorer in close. Tyrese Halliburton only needs a sliver of space to make you pay.
It's stolen by Hield. In transition, here come the Pacers. And there's Smith. That one's good. On the assist by Halliburton. And it's Tatum with the ball for the Boston Celtics. 4-point game. And able to impact the game at both ends is Miles Turner, Clark.
You know, I like the fact that he's dangerous on offense, but more importantly, he's led the league multiple seasons in block shots. And he does not take time off at the defensive end of the floor. Halliburton, a really good knockdown shooter, which adds great value to this offense.
Brown against Toppin. Inside, here's Tatum, and finished off by Tatum.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot.
And the second straight year missing the playoffs for the Pacers, Clark. It seems things may be heading in the right direction, though.
Exactly, B.A. Rick Carlisle led the team to more wins in his second year at the helm than the first season, which is a good sign, and they do have a nice core.
Now here's Hield. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Hield's deadly from beyond the arc, especially from the corner.
On the wing, Holiday, defended by Halliburton. Holiday passes to Benton. Back to Holiday. Benton on the wing. 6 to shoot. Pass to Holiday. Jacks up a 3. The rebound by Turner. The Pacers have gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. Here's Halliburton. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
Nice job by Halliburton, showing you the toughness that time, going right into that defense and drawing the foul.
You know, Clark, what you marvel about with Halliburton, the accuracy from both the field and the line.
Well, there are very few guys that are part of the 50, 40, 90 club, and every year he's flirting with that. And when he doesn't have the shot that he wants, what I like is that he just simply makes the right basketball pass.
Now here's Hield. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Down low. Now the Celtics on the move.
Boy, that is some kind of heads-up basketball from Holiday. He does not sleep on the wide-open man and found him perfect.
Halliburton up top. He's covered by Holiday. There's a screen by Turner. Hield for 3. Pulls up on the wing. Good. He hits the jumper.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possessions.
In transition, here come the Pacers. Here's Halliburton. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Halliburton's got 9 points.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using it. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
So Boston ends up going with a new group. McConnell against White to the middle. Here's Jackson. on easy, too, on the layup.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
You know, the defense has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist. You know, even though it's a point-blank range shot, that's not an easy one, especially when the defense is that tight.
Got it.
Their offense is really humming right now, and it's because of the beautiful ball distribution.
10 straight points off assists, that's very impressive, and it also makes the game easy and fun to watch.
Again, the miss by the Celtics. Indiana's gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. To the paint. Outside, Brown. Back to Jackson. 5 on the clock. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Kept alive. Brissett passes to White. Oh, hits the outside fadeaway.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
And so it's the Indiana Pacers closing out the quarter. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Their chemistry, that's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
Another area where they've excelled has been pushing it on the break. They're really getting after it.
On the floor for Indiana, Isaiah Jackson is out there with Benedict Mathurin. Then it's Bruce Brown. Then there's TJ McConnell. And it's Nembhard in at the 2.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Yeah, he was one step late that time.
A remarkable defensive play. The replay showing once again the tenacity on that end.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
And the call will be against Derek White. That's his first foul. White against McConnell. Driving inside. That one drops for him. McConnell's gotten his second bucket.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
I think they've really got to start committing more bodies down low and really kind of close that area off defensively.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
Outside White. Ooh, here's White on the drive. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
And their offense seems to be coming around. Now they're shooting upwards of 50% from the field.
And, you know, that's a really good sign. I mean, they stumbled out of the gate, but they're starting to look a little better now and regaining some ground.
Here's Hauser. No points so far. Horford with it. Now guarded by Brown. Pass to Mikhailuk. Brissett the screen. Inside. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. Clark, it feels like we've reached the peak of this three-point explosion. What do you think the next trend in the NBA will be?
You know, Brian, it's hard to say. I mean, perhaps we could land on the return of the center, because we're already seeing that in the centers that are excelling and dominating the league and winning MVPs are in their prime. So perhaps we'll see teams get bigger and play more through their centers going forward.
Nembhard, good.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
Now here's White, tipped away. Horford, a screen on McConnell. 4 on the clock. Outside Mathurin. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Ooh, they've been on fire from deep this quarter. Their percentage has been rising and rising.
Brissett the screen. Mikhailuk, the pass to Brissett. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
McConnell against White, right wing. Now Mathurin. His last outing, he had 20. Here's Brown. Outside Matherin. And a two-handed jam.
Nobody stopping that. Matherin attacking with purpose.
White, the pass to Mikhailuk. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative and make something happen.
All right, now that we have a break, let's take a look at which teams capitalized from the line last season. Fourth, Boston.
It's one thing to be aggressive getting to the line. And last year, they made good on the opportunities when they presented themselves.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. So he gets them both. 1:16 left in the first half of basketball. Holiday up top. Pass to Porzingis. Here's Benton. Shot clock at 5. The kick to Tatum. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. The shot by Holiday. No good.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Back to Hield. There's 39 seconds left to play in the first half. No good on the triple. Boston has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. There's Tatum with the 3. Hauled in by Brown.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Halliburton for 3. Turner. Great positioning on the putback. Turner's got 6 points.
That's all about the ticker for Turner. Big heart, a real juggernaut on the boards who uses those long arms exceedingly well to get second chance opportunities.
Here's Tatum. Got it from about 16 feet. He's got 5.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
Brown finds Halliburton. Let's go with a 3. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. And so a pretty lopsided game through the first. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
And put your hands together and get loud for Red Panda.
They got worked on the glass. Lots of spectating, not enough activity. Disappointing first half.
And I'm sure they would agree. And now let's take a... Thanks for tuning in.
Welcome back, everybody. Happy New Year's to all of you as we continue our broadcast. Well, you got to like what Tyrese Halliburton has done in this game.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
The core of this team, Brown and Tatum, they're the forwards. Drew Holiday out there with Delano Banton. And it's Porzingis in at the 5. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Now here's Brown. No points yet. Holiday passes to Brown. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Look, you've got to give Brown a lot of credit for his growth as a shooter. That wasn't something he did when he first got to the league. He put in a lot of work. He shoots it well from the floor and line.
And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for Indiana. Pass to Turner. Smith with it. Hield on the wing. Picked by Smith. Tries it from 19. And the basket by Hield. Hield's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Hield good at using this area of the floor. He's an impressive mid-range shooter.
And finished off by Tatum.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
And over the years, one thing we've seen from Drew Holiday, he is clutch, Clark.
He sure is, B.A., and not just at the end of games. I mean, he typically does whatever his team needs him to do to get a win. He can dominate from tip to the end of the game, or he can simply beat you with his competitive spirit. Jason Tatum scores, but also creates for his teammates, a sign of his continuing growth as a player.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Some fans do question the level of play in the regular season, but All-Star Kevin Durant said, quote, "They only see us when the games come on, but the travel, the practices, the shoot-arounds, we're constantly moving, so appreciate the grind. Every game is not going to be a high-intensity playoff game. We go as hard as our bodies allow us to go." Brian?
Yeah, interesting point there, Allie. Thank you.
Boy, this team takes on a different attitude when Porzingis imposes his will like that. His energy and attitude, infectious.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Now here's Brown, and he drives in, and the jam by Brown.
Just awesome speed from Brown. Blasting off towards the bucket and slamming it down.
Pass to Turner. Top it inside. Defended by Brown. Halliburton for three. And that one falls. His fifth basket in 7 tries.
You know, I think this guy just loves the game of basketball. The preparation, the interaction with his teammates. He has fun out there on the floor.
And that one's good. Porzingis.
And I say, hey, if it keeps working, go to it. Stay with it. I mean, until the defense responds and provides more resistance, keep making them pay.
Now here's Halliburton. He's got 14. The three. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
Tell you what, he has been feeling it, guys, and the best game plan right now, it's elementary. Just keep feeding him. Let him eat.
And the Celtics call time here.
And when you watch Halliburton run point, he makes life easy for his team.
You know, he's like a Pied Piper. He's a guy that other people gravitate to and enjoy playing with. Always has his head up. He's excellent at reading angles and situations and using the right pass at the right time, and rarely seems to force shots. I mean, that's the quintessential playmaking point guard if ever there was one.
Jackson on the wing. To the inside. Jackson on the wing. And the dunk by Jackson.
He slams it home and gets some extra camera time chilling on the rim.
Yeah, he did spend a little time up there, didn't he?
The refs are much more lenient with that kind of situation than they used to be.
Wow, they're really being taken advantage of defensively out there. No rim protection whatsoever.
And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
And one move ahead of the defense, a solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
55 seconds left to play in the third. Horford gets it done inside.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Mathurin passes to Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
Good work by Mathurin getting rid of the ball. When somebody has a better shot, you got to throw it his way.
White drives in. Can't cash it in from close range.
Boy, he has to put that one away. A solid opportunity gone awry.
Oh, had a nice open look right there. Mathurin's got 11 points.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And you know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days. Boy, he's doing everything he can at this point. The rest of his teammates need to step up and give him some help.
For three, Mathurin. Yes, and a nice assist from Jackson. Jackson's got 3 assists now in this one.
He's a big reason why they have the lead right now. He's made all of his field goal attempts thus far and remains hot from the floor.
McConnell passes to DeMart. Gets it off. No good. Misses at the buzzer. Tyrese Halliburton getting it done for Indiana. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. On the floor for Indiana, Benedict Mathurin is out there with Jackson. Then there's TJ McConnell. Then it's Bruce Brown. And it's Nembhard in at the 2-guard.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
Here's Mathurin. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That's on Al Horford.
And Mathurin, uber aggressive on offense and skilled at drawing fouls, too.
A big group substitution here for Boston. Porzingis has checked in for Horford. Tatum comes in for Brissett. Jaylen Brown, he's checked in for Hauser. And Holiday subbed in for Mikhailuk. Now here's Tatum. Outside Holiday. White on the wing. The rebound by Nembhard.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
Mathurin passes to McConnell. Back to Mathurin. 4 on the clock. Rebounded by the Celtics.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
And the dunk by Jackson.
Well, I'll tell you what, his vertical is awesome, off the charts. A short center who still makes his presence felt.
Pass to Holiday. Tatum with a screen. And Holiday powers it home.
Rise up, Drew. He's a big guard, folks. Holiday is physical, too.
Timeout called. The Pacers. A new lineup here for Indiana. Indiana's got 7 of their 16 three-point attempts to go in. They get it back.
This is what you like about Smith. He likes to mix it up in that painted area.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Well, you know, for me, the passing has been fantastic all night. Everybody loves watching this style of basketball where the ball moves and players move. Coaches, fans, and even us broadcasters can appreciate that kind of action.
Yeah, another thing, this offense came in aggressive, driving into the lane, forcing the defense to try to adjust. So far, the defense hasn't had enough of an answer.
Now here's Halliburton. Healed from outside. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 3 assists now in this one. Tatum looking it over with the drive. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Toppin finds Turner. Another one falls for Indiana.
Man, love how Turner reads the defense, sensing and seeing separation as the pass is coming his way. Man, calmly pulling up for the shot. Nice.
Now here's White. Outside Porzingis. Off target from 3-point range. The Pacers have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Healed for 3. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Snatched up. Kick out to Brown. Smith against Tatum. 5 to shoot from behind the arc. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got his 6th rebound on the night. And so they foul intentionally. Grant, you look at the league's basketball-related income. Players and owners split it about 50-50.
You know, BA, that's why they call it a partnership. You talk about a shared interest. The NBA has really become a leader by example in all of professional sports.
Really hard to think of things they didn't do well in this one. Certainly a dominant night on offense
for the Pacers.
And it was dueling 3-pointers all night. A battle they won.
Both teams had the same plan. Win the game on the perimeter. So fun to watch.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Tyrese Halliburton.
We saw him get a lot of touches tonight, and he wasted very few of them. Really made himself the backbone of their offense.
Now here's Hield. Beyond the arc. The putback controls the rebound and the putback.
And the defense pays the ultimate price when they don't box Turner out. I mean, he's more than happy to throw it down if nobody puts a body on it.
Porzingis up top. Turner covers. Tatum passes to Porzingis. And his fifth basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
Now they're playing with urgency, huh? They could have done it much earlier before the game was out of reach.
Now here's Hield. Pass to Turner. Here's the three. Oh, he got hacked on the three-point. Well, maybe a little bit of a use-it-or-lose-it situation with the coach's challenge. Probably won't make a difference to the outcome, but they still want to review the call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen
3 shots. Previous play is under review.
even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look. So
after the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Tatum against Hield. The outside leaner. Again, the Celtics good for 2 more.
Tatum clearly putting on a show in this one, doing it all.
Halliburton surveys the floor. Pass to Hield. Back to Halliburton. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth. Indiana again missing. It's Brown on the wing. Tatum from long range. Can't get it to drop.
exciting day we have for us here. Day one of the regular season is upon us, and we are ready to go.
Kevin, really stoked to be with you here tonight. You could not ask for a better matchup. The energy is palpable, and it's fair to expect both of these teams are going to bring it.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. Barnes is in the front court along with Murray. Backcourt pair is Fox and Monk. And it's McGee in at center.
Play control. We have De'Aaron Fox cleared for takeoff.
Last game for the Kings, they picked up the W against the Grizzlies in Memphis. Porzingis passes to Tatum. Back to Porzingis. Pass to Banton. The Celtics working the ball around now. Just 4 to shoot. Good on the shot.
Nice little finish there inside from Tatum. He is so quick to get up when he's near the rim.
McGee is screen on Holiday. Here's Fox. Hits from the high post. Fox has got his second bucket.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal.
When a pick like that is questionable, it creates that much of an advantage for the offense. You have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul called.
Now, here's Fox. His last outing, he had 24 points. And it's Fox with the jam.
Well, this is when Fox is at his best. Once he gets a step on the defense, you're pretty much going to read the back of that jersey.
So, Brent, after a 16-year playoff drought, the Kings made the cut before losing a very gritty first-round matchup.
What an unbelievable series, Kevin, that was against the Golden State Warriors. I mean, taking them to 7. Ultimately, they came up short, but they've got a ton to be excited about moving forward.
Now, here's Porzingis. And the pass to Banton. Murray against Tatum. Porzingis. Rebound by Murray. Kings have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Here's Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
How about Fox getting up on the inside? Love to see the point guard rise up.
Brown against Barnes. Here's Porzingis. That one doesn't drop. Excellent D that time there from McGee. Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
And so it looks like the Kings will retain possession here. Monk, the pass to Fox. McGee in the corner. 5 to shoot. On the wing, Monk. Pulls up from the corner. Jump shot is good.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Celtics trail by 8. Here's Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
Tatum good for at least one highlight finish a night. This guy is box office.
Fox from outside. Murray the pass to Barnes. And the 3 off target.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
Kings leading now by 6. McGee inside. Goodbye, Porzingis. The shot's good from McGee.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Holiday against Fox. Driving the lane. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a 3-point play. It's on Porzingis. So Boston ends up going with a new group. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Sacramento.
Oh, man, how about the mid-range jumper from these guys? It's on tonight, a huge part of their offense so far.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
So the Kings call timeout. They're first. Davion Mitchell's checked in for Fox. Here is the 2K leaderboard with last season's top passing teams. The Kings in third.
just a gifted passing team. They play the kind of basketball that fans love to watch. Very unselfish and fluid offensively.
White against Mitchell. Pass to Herter. Back to Mitchell. Pass to Lyles. From downtown. Nailed from three-point land.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
Like tonight, all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of that energy and keep comfortable.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. The Celtics shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team, so you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
There's Sabonis. Al Horford with the rebound.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
Stolen. Sabonis feeling it out a bit. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Now, here's Lyons. G right on him. Here's White. And another miss by Boston. Got it up. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. A big-time effort for De'Aaron Fox. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And looking at what we've seen from Sacramento so far, guys, what do you think?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
They've got Horford, and it's White in at the point guard position. That's the Boston Five. And finished off by Horford.
Pretty strong and physical that time from Al Horford on the inside.
Now, here's Lyons. Pass to Herter. Back to Mitchell. Now here's Herter. Still without a basket. There's Sabonis. Kicks it out to Mitchell. That falls. Nice feed that time from Sabonis.
And it's such a strong part of what Sabonis brings to the game. Quality passing.
Brent, many noteworthy second-generation stars in the NBA right now, like Domantas Sabonis.
Yeah, unbelievable. Had a chance to play against his dad, who was a force to be reckoned with at the center position. But Domantas has exceeded him in some ways, like multiple all-star selections.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Here's Brissett. The pass to Mikhailuk. Pass to Hauser. 4 on the clock. Here's White. Misses off the left iron.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Here's Brissett. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board, and I don't mean style points. Now, here's Lyons. Last game he had 12. From deep, Herter gets the three-pointer to fall. Herter's got the lead up to 14 now for Sacramento. And now, the first timeout called here for Boston. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Kings.
Now a moment to see the numbers for Jason Tatum. Coming off a terrific season. Last season put up about 30 points a game, 8 rebounds and 4 assists. And he led the charge when it came to scoring, led the team.
Yeah, he shot the lights out all year long from a variety of spots on the floor. Love that versatility.
A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Now here is Holiday. He has yet to score. could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. It's going to go on De'Aaron Fox.
Kristaps Porzingis, throughout his career, continues to look for good health. And when he is that, he's a force.
GA, we've seen it over the last couple of years. The center position has come back into vogue.
And Kevin, we were seeing teams go small, lots of fours, even traditional threes play the five. But with MVP level seasons from guys like Jokic and Embiid, the center isn't quite extinct yet.
Brown, no good. Murray looking around. Now the dish to McGee. Rebounded by the Celtics. 1:51 left to play here in the second quarter. Porzingis sets the pick for Holiday. Down low, stolen by McGee. Murray kicks to Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
Continuing to expand his offensive game. Fox off to a good start.
Outside, Porzingis hits over McGee. Boston, no good that time either. Kings leading now by 14. Passes it to Monk. 1:09 left to play in the first half.
And how committed is Monk there on the attack to the rim? When he puts it on the deck, he's looking to take it all the way.
Tatum rejected by Murray. Now here's Monk, the fast break chance. He dishes it to Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
Well, part of their game plan was to block out the noise and just stay focused.
Always a good sign of maturity and steps forward when you can take this kind of effort, focus, and concentration on the road to get a win.
Now here's Porzingis. Here's Brown with the drive. The shot that time not on target. Excellent D that time there from McGee. Fox with it, picked up by Brown. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Barnes kicks to Fox. Back to Barnes. 5 on the clock. Over Holiday. The offensive rebound. That shot no good. Here's Benton. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's the Sacramento Kings holding a big 18-point lead to close the quarter. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break.
Well, Fox is on fire, using his quickness to stay one step ahead of everyone else, creating lots of scoring opportunity.
And changing gears now. And that concludes.
Welcome back. The calendar has flipped over, and so have we, into the second half of our broadcast. It's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
On the floor for Sacramento, backcourt pair is Fox and Monk. Barnes is in the front court along with Murray, and it's McGee in at the center position. And Murray's got the ball here for Sacramento. And here is Fox. There's the drive. Porzingis with the block.
That's a forgotten skill, as Porzingis able to get up there and throw that one away. He's finished top 10 in blocks a couple of times.
And slam dunk by Tatum.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding, rising up off the ground.
That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time.
Only their first turnover of the game, taking terrific care of the basketball.
Holiday attacking. Brown right side. Porzingis with a screen on Barnes. Takes it inside. Takes a three. And Porzingis gets it to go on the assist by Brown. Porzingis has got 5 points so far.
That's a confident shot from Porzingis. And when he's pulling that quick, you know he's feeling it.
That's a 2 from Barnes. The good-looking shot from the wing. And the Kings lead by 15.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
And the dunk by Porzingis.
Love the selflessness. Tatum willing to give it up whenever he sees an open teammate.
Here's Monk into the lane. And then Monk with the dunk.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. And the ball out of play. The Kings will inbound.
And how about the numbers here for Drew Holiday? Great showing for him last season. He was around 19 points a game, 7 assists and 5 rebounds. And he's a nice scoring threat in their second unit, a guy who provides instant offense.
And he has really settled into this role. For some guys, maybe him, they'd rather come off the bench and do their damage.
Now here's Herter. 5 points in the game. Here's Sabonis. Boston grabs the miss. Porzingis has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Tatum. Inside Tatum.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Mitchell against Holiday. Holiday with the block.
Get that out of there. That's all timing right there. Drew Holiday continuing hustle play.
Mitchell passes to Herter. Shoots a fader. The rebound by the Celtics. Porzingis has got rebound number 8 now on the night. And here's Tatum for 3. That one is good again. He's 6 straight from the floor with the basket.
And, you know, he's enjoyed the kind of day you expect in terms of shooting the basketball. He can bring them right back into this game.
Right side Sabonis. Lyles with it. Now guarded by Porzingis. Mitchell passes to Lyles. They grab their own miss. Now Mitchell. Over Holiday. Sacramento again missing.
That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from it. I mean, the stroke looks good. He's moving well out there. What a sensational start to this game. Perfect from the field.
Here's Mitchell. Jason Tatum picking up that last basket. Mitchell's shot is good.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Boston making some changes. Let's take a look at the players who were the best on the glass a season ago. Domantas Sabonis is on top.
And, you know, he took a lot of pride in being at the top of that rebounding list. When all was said and done, he was a man among boys.
White against Mitchell. White the pass to Brissett. Nice ball movement by Boston. Back to White. It's stolen by Lyles. Here we go, all alone. Mitchell against White. Sabonis kicks to Herter. Going inside. Kicks it out to Mitchell. In the corner. Herter with it. Pass to Vezenkov. Shot clock at 4. The rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Oh, get out of his way.
No way the D was going to slow him down. Horford finds White. An easy 2 points on the layup.
Such a solid and unique big man in today's game. Horford's passing skills and ability to find the open teammate is very special.
Now here's Sabonis. Still scoreless.
And when you've got a big man who can shoot from distance like that, what a huge advantage.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And he drives in. A nice shot by Mikhailuk.
That's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Pass to Vezenkov. Lyles a screen on White. Mitchell kicks to Sabonis. Back to Mitchell. through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. King. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. The wing pairing, it's white and brown. Porzingis is out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Holiday in at the point. That's the Boston 5.
Murray, a pretty shining example of the modern NBA forward, versatile, plays different positions, good at both ends. He's the kind of guy every team wants. And he's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. It's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
And stolen by White. Goes up, and Holiday throws it down.
Excellent display from Drew Holiday, running the fast break well and finding a way to nail that shot.
Fox against Holiday. Fox passes to Monk. Murray sets a screen for Monk. And there it is for him. And the Kings lead by 11.
Anytime Monk gets room to shoot, especially inside, he's such a crafty guard who you want to see pulling the trigger from inside.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
And he's good on the second. 4th quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Fox against Holiday. Barnes outside. Driving inside. Kicks it to McGee. Back to Barnes. Clock at 4. And the slam dunk by McGee.
Harrison Barnes out there looking to involve his teammates on that play.
Tatum on the wing. He's covered by Murray. Here's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
He does that so well. At his size, he's always a threat to throw it down.
Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
And that kind of sums up how this game is going.
Attack-minded all the way.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home.
And then Brown with the dunk.
And just awesome speed from Brown, blasting off towards the bucket and slamming it down.
Monk, the pass to Barnes. And that one drops for him.
That kind of looks like a predictable shot, one that they want. The defense has to prevent the ball from getting into that sweet spot.
Outside Holiday. Sacramento grabs the miss. McGee with it, picked up by Brown. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Sacramento making a switch here. Sabonis is checked in. Monk, no one around him. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist. And the Kings lead by 14. And Holiday kicks to Porzingis from outside the arc. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And when Porzingis has an active and confident stroke, he can be dangerous from 3.
Pass to Fox. Around 3 minutes gone here in the 4th quarter. Here's Murray. Drives to the hoop.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
Count that one, and the Kings lead has been cut down to just 10 points on the bucket from Tatum. Holiday against Fox. Outside, Sabonis. And again, it's Sacramento converting.
Sabonis, a confident scorer on that play right there. Once he's got the ball in his hands in that area, he's looking to shoot.
Porzingis with a screen on Murray. Tatum passes to Porzingis. The kick out to Tatum. 3-pointer. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
This is why Tatum is a volume three-point shooter, because he knows how accurate he can be.
The pass to Monk. Sabonis against Porzingis. And Sabonis the bucket on the assist by Monk. 7 points for Sabonis.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Kings.
Starting five must have been happy to get so much help from the reserves in this game.
And they not only lightened the load, the subs did nothing less than guarantee a win.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And after dropping game one in this matchup, they managed to take the second of a three-game season series. No question, that's a morale booster.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and look at the stats, just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for De'Aaron Fox.
Just really loved his activity level here tonight. Constantly mixed it up, and he threw himself into a lot of plays.
Kevin Herter, he's checked in for the Kings.
Those free throws are the nail in the coffin, guys.
And Holiday kicks to Porzingis. The kick out to Holiday. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down. And they can just let the clock run out here.
Cannot argue with the W.
On its way from Monk for two. Austin grabs the miss. To the middle. Whoops, they pick off the pass.
Nothing quite like this first one of the year.
You know, as a former player, you know firsthand that there's so much anticipation and hard work that goes into making it to opening day. So everyone right now is on a level playing field, and the dream is still alive.
Now let's take a look at the Kings opening lineup. Murray and Sabonis are the bigs. Fox and Monk, they're the guards. And it's Barnes in at the 3, the small forward. And the basket by Monk.
Well, Domantas Sabonis has so many strengths to his game, but to me, his passing is at the top of the list.
Turner passes to Halliburton. Takes a 3. Rebound by the Kings. And this matchup with the Pacers, their first meeting of the season.
They should have steamrolled this club last year, but that's not how it played out.
Outside Monk. Down low. Here's Sabonis. Shot clock at 6. The 3 from Barnes. Offensive rebound. Brown finds Hield. Offline with a 3. Sacramento has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. And for Buddy Hield, he became the second fastest player in NBA history to hit 1,500 three-pointers, Doris.
And consider, BA, only Stephen Curry did it faster. Hield is one of the top three-point shooters in the league. He's got both the volume and the efficiency to prove it.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
Here's Barnes. Barnes can't get that one to fall. Indiana's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Launches it. The Pacers again can't hit.
Just one made field goal in 5 tries. Not a good start.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Well, Grant, the Pacers made no secret about their focus on improving defensively.
Yeah, BA, I mean, that's how they'll take the next step. They rank near the bottom in a lot of defensive categories, and that has to change. And, of course, they know it.
The Pacers have gone 1 of 5 to start things off. Outside Hield. From downtown, Turner tips it back in. And that ties it up.
Well, there's a level of commitment that Miles Turner is showing on the glass right now. Goes hard to get rebounds and get an opportunity for the putback.
And here's Sabonis outside. And Toppin pulls it down.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Nice shot by Turner.
Well, this guy has made giant strides in his playmaking. Nice setup by Buddy Hield right there.
Fox, that's good.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Halliburton finds Turner. Lets it fly. Halliburton misses. The Kings have gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. Here's Murray. He can't hit that time. Halliburton with some nice D. Toppin outside. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
Boy, the explosiveness of Obi Toppin can really shock the defense. This guy gets excellent airspace.
Halliburton on the attack. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Now here's Monk. Back to Murray. Tipped.
Boy, aggressive defense from Toppin. Twice on the pipe. Send it back.
Barnes passes to Sabonis. Back to Barnes. From deep. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Turner's got 5 rebounds in the game.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
Pass to Hield. This one for 3. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Fox against Halliburton. Here's Sabonis. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox.
Obviously, Fox has good on-ball instincts. He finds a wide-open guy and quickly feeds him. And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. And it's the Kings with the ball. The Pacers making their last shot. Murray kicks it out to Barnes. Pass to Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
Domantas Sabonis has filled out his frame, and if you need some physicality around the rim, this guy is willing to do it.
Turner passes to Halliburton. Toppin outside to the paint. Here's Hield, and down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
And so it's Indiana leading by 6 as we wrap up. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
Another strength for them today, guys. Mid-range shooting. Normally the defense wants to give you that shot. Let's see if they adjust at all.
Taking a look at Sacramento. Davion Mitchell is out there with Kevin Huerter. Then it's Trey Lyles. Then there's JaVale McGee. And it's Vezinkov in at small forward. Out of bounds. Kings ball as Sacramento keeps possession. And a quick look at how the Sacramento Kings schedule is shaping up. On Tuesday, they'll go up against Gordon Hayward and the Charlotte Hornets. Then on Wednesday, they'll defend home court against the Orlando Magic. Huerter with it. Jackson in his pocket. The three. And Huerter gets a three.
What an incredible ankle breaker to help create space for a shot.
Jackson outside. To the middle. Pass to Nembhard. Inside. Ooh, McGee with the block. And pushing it up. Here's Sacramento. There's Huerter with the three. Another three for Sacramento.
Opportunistic basketball. Gets a great look at the three in transition.
To the left side wing. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Pass to Mathurin. From outside the arc. That one's good. On the assist from McConnell. Mathurin's got 6 points.
Well, a tough first quarter for this guy. You like to see the shot go in. Nicely done.
Here's McGee.
Oh, wow. B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Outside Mathurin. Mitchell against McConnell. Stolen by Mitchell. Outside Huerter. Pass to Vezinkov. Takes the three. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
And some were saying, with the rise of the three ball, everyone is playing the same. You feel there are enough different styles, Doris?
You know what, B.A., I know how much emphasis is placed on spreading the floor in the three-point shot, but here's what I believe ultimately. This game is as fun or perhaps more fun than it's ever been for me personally, and it has everything to do with the skill of the players. The shooting, the best it's ever been. The skill level, the highest it's ever been. So I love the game in its current standing.
Mitchell finds Huerter. He shoots it. The putback. That shot missing. Indiana's got it going from deep. 3 for 3 so far in the quarter. Mathurin passes to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest fives in the NBA.
Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. Out on his own on the break. 3 minutes of action thus far in the second. Nembhard, the pass to McConnell.
2 minutes
to the inside. Oh, got a piece of it. Oh, McGee with the block. Pass to Vezinkov. Driving in, and the layup is good off the glass. Vazenkov's got 5.
Good job attacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
Yeah, he's been having his way this quarter, attacking the basket and protecting their lead.
You know, talking to people around the league doors, there's an it factor with Benedict Mathurin.
You know, B.A., he is definitely willing to try to put an offense on his back. He has proven not to be afraid in the closing moments of the game. This guy wants the ball anywhere, anytime. And sometimes that in itself will carve a spot for you in this league.
So Indiana ends up going with a new group. And here's Turner from the arc. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Pass to Sabonis. Fox outside. On the take. And Fox powers it home.
Showing off the major hops. Wow. Look at Fox. Get up and finish with some power.
Halliburton looking over the floor. Toppin passes to Turner. Toppin against Murray. 3-pointer, Halliburton. Sacramento grabs the miss. Sabonis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. To the middle. Toppin with a steal. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Left side Hield. Fires the 3. They grab their own miss. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Pacers lead by 5.
Miles Turner is a major force on the backboards. If you do not put a body on him, he's going to make you look foolish.
It was a strong move. The shot's just a little off.
That free throw misses.
And they seem to have taken a more heads-on approach this quarter. And it's getting them to the free throw line.
He hits the second from the line.
And looking at Fox, a microwave scorer and Tasmanian devil running up and down the floor. A fun player to watch.
And the basket by Hield. Gets stolen by Hield. Pass to Halliburton from the arc. And again, it's Indiana with a 3.
Yeah, this is his game, right? Halliburton wants you to forget how deadly he is from three-point territory. Look out.
Benedict Mathurin has been leading the charge for the Pacers. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. We'll be right back with you shortly.
And taking a look at Sacramento. Game 2 will be at the crib, at home, but not tonight. They're on the road. They want.
Now let's go over that first half action. Things did not go according to plan for the Sacramento Kings. Well, they aren't. And that's it for halftime.
Welcome back, everybody. Happy New Year's to all of you as we continue our broadcast. Nice game. Great performance by Benedict Mathurin.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Toppin at the 4 and Turner at the 5. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with Buddy Hield, and it's Brown in at the 3. So that's the group out there for Indiana. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Sabonis. Hield passes to Halliburton. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Well, Halliburton can be so clever with the basketball. Helps yet another teammate take advantage of an opening.
Out to Sabonis. There's the drive, and Sabonis slams it in.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Back to Halliburton. Here's Halliburton on the take. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Halliburton's got 9.
Boy, Halliburton going downhill on the attack. So few guys can stay in front of him.
And it's Fox penetrating. Pass to Sabonis. Fox with the ball. Defended by Halliburton. To the paint. Nifty move. And there's a nice layup by Sabonis. Give him 8 points now.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Hield from outside. Tips it. It's good on the putback. And the Pacers lead by 10.
Well, not sure who was responsible for the blockout, but this guy got in there and dug out his points.
Here's Sabonis. Drops in the layup for 2. Sabonis has got 6 points in the quarter.
Great play calling, great execution, leads to 4 for 4 to start this half.
Here's Halliburton. There's the drive, and the bucket is good.
Well, the advantage they have right now is largely based on his play. What an outstanding night.
Monk against Hield. Here's Sabonis. Back to Monk. Murray, a screen on Hield. Monk for 3. Gets the 3 to fall.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
A nice shot by Toppin.
The shooting fundamentals a real plus for Obi Toppin. He has consistent mechanics and a high release point.
And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. Turner, a screen on Monk. Hield from outside. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 6 rebounds here tonight.
Well, he hasn't proven to be much of a floor spacer for them. He had the 1-3, but that was back in the first half.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Mathurin with a steal. Now the Pacers on the move. There's Nesmith with a 3. Knocks down the long J. Nesmith's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
There's Herter with the 3. Here's McGee. Pass to Herter. Here's Vezinkov. 5 points in the game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 3 assists now in this one.
Overall, their shot selection has been much better here in the second half. We'll see if the rest of their game follows suit.
Boy, when he's on a roll, Benedict Mathurin is a really tough cover, guys.
Mitchell finds Herter. Down low. Outside for Mitchell. There's the 3. He buries it from 3. Mitchell's got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, the defense daring him to shoot, and he makes them pay for their disrespect.
Here's Mathurin. Sacramento grabs the miss.
Indiana foul. Aaron Nesmith. First personal foul. First team foul.
54 seconds left in the third quarter of the game.
Oh, I like their execution in the second half. They're keeping this game competitive.
Here's Nembhard. Herter defending. Here's the teardrop, and it's good on the layup. Nembhard's got his first points of the game.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
Herter passes to McGee. McGee a screen. Zinkov. Another 3 for Sacramento.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Back to Mathurin. Fires the 3. Called in by McGee. McGee's got 4 rebounds in the game. McConnell with a steal. Nesmith passes to Mathurin. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
You see Matherin's instinct to score. Gets ahead in transition. Nicely done.
Herter from long range. And the Kings with another 3.
And that bucket from beyond the arc puts them within reach. He's really been putting that shot to work.
Yeah, and if he can stay hot from out there, his three-point shot could be the tool they use to win this game.
And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game. Both teams putting up points in a hurry. The Pacers out in front, leading by 3. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Taking a look at Sacramento, they've got Davion Mitchell. Trey Lyles is out there with JaVale McGee. Then there's Kevin Herter, and it's Vizinkov in at the small forward position. Herter can't hit. Indiana leading. Pass to Neesmith. Launches a three. The shot misses. The Kings shooting about 56% in this one. Mitchell with the ball, and it's McConnell picking him up. And that's a foul called on TJ McConnell. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Herter passes to McGee. And McGee with the stuff.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Outside Matherin. Into the lane. Oh, he hits that one. 8 for 11 and remaining a thorn in the D side.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Herter from long range. McGee can't get the putback. For Indiana, they've gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. On the wing, Matherin. Pass to Neesmith. McConnell with it. Clock at 6. There's the triple. Fires in the triple. And now an 8-point Indiana lead.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
From deep, Mitchell. They get the rebound.
I know he wants to answer the three that was just made on the other end, but he can't let that affect his judgment. He's got to find the best shot possible.
Pass to McConnell. A good look from Matherin. That one's good. On the assist from McConnell. McConnell's got 7 assists in the game. Here's Vizinkov. Now Herter. Can they get it? The putback. The rebound by Jackson. The Pacers have gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the fourth. Pass to Nembhard. Back to McConnell. Here's Nembhard. Herter defending. He takes it in. Back to McConnell. Now here's Matherin. Lets it go from the wing. And the Pacers tack on 2 more.
This young man has such confidence. Benedict Matherin right at the buzzer of that shot clock. Nicely done.
There's Herter with the 3. The rebound by Neesmith.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
McConnell's shot is off.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
And the Kings going with a whole new group out there.
Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. The 3 from Barnes. Up top, Monk. For 3. Knocks down the triple.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
I love watching Fox distribute the ball, knowing it's part of his role to involve his teammates.
Right side heel. The 3 is up. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Time for the fans now to celebrate a win for the Pacers.
They had more assists and shot the ball more efficiently. Those things tend to go hand in hand.
And that's so true. Without a doubt, their ball movement was essential to winning this game.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
Always good to start a season series off with a W. They showed tonight they take this team seriously, and the next two matchups between these two should be fun.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Benedict Mathurin.
They simply can't stop him right now. This guy playing with passion and focus.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected and great timing on the contest.
Sabonis with a screen on Hield. Pass to Fox. And here's Sabonis. Uses the glass on the layup.
Now this team will play through and sometimes be carried by Domas Sabonis. He's doing work right now, guys.
Now Halliburton.
Break is here. Does everyone get butterflies, or is it just me?
No, I'm right there with you, partner. The anticipation has been brewing for months. Nothing like opening night.
So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. Onto the front court along with Tatum. Then it's Holiday, and there's Porzingis, and it's Banton in at the shooting guard position. Shot clock at 5. Got a hand on it.
That's the third straight miss to start this game, and they're still looking for their first basket.
Hield against Holiday. Hield dishes to Smith. Stolen away. Here we go with Holiday running it up the court. And it goes out of bounds. That one's off Holiday. Indiana's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. RJ, a guy who will completely take over a game. Jason Tatum.
Yeah, he's got a deep bag. He's got an incredible talent, and every year he works to add to it.
Some nice passing here by Indiana. Outside for Halliburton. Turner with a screen for Halliburton. Back to Turner. The tray. Buries the long-range jumper.
A bona fide playmaker. Halliburton makes his teammates better.
Brown. Good work defensively by Turner.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
Halliburton. And Halliburton with the second chance points.
Oh, how about the finesse there? Nice little gentle touch on the board.
And you know, when you have that gentle touch, those tip-ins are easy to come by. The three-pointer is right on target.
Such assertiveness. This is why Porzingis is a go-to option on offense. Never afraid to take a big shot.
Now, here is Halliburton. Three-pointer Hield. And Tatum pulls it down. The Celtics have gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. And it's sent back by Turner.
An elite rim protector and shot blocker. Turner excels at rising up and denying those shots. My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there. Now here is Holiday. Tatum wide open. He fires one. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time.
What is he doing? You gotta get out to Tatum. He is too good of an outside shooter to be given that much airspace. What?
No problem knocking that one down. Turner's got 6.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And the craftiness of Brown, just so creative at picking apart the defense with his ball handling.
Oh, Richard, the Celtics, an excellent defensive team. Very disciplined.
Yeah, you don't see them gamble for a lot of steals. They do a great job of just staying connected and challenging shots without fouling.
Tatum with it. With the drive, and there's the big-time jam. He slams it right over Turner.
One of the craziest dunks we've seen. Tatum with the bounce.
Halliburton against Holiday. Turner with the screen for Hield. Hits it from three-point range.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's Porzingis. Outside Tatum. Shot clock at 6. He dishes it to Brown. And again, Boston with the triple.
Love the response by Brown, marching right back down and dropping in his own 3.
Smith sets the pick for Hield. Inside. Brown wide open. He fires. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. He's got 8.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Up their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
And pushing it up, here's Boston. Fires from deep. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3. It goes on Tyrese Halliburton. The Celtics shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
And a season ago at the charity stripe, this is a group that shot an impressive 81%.
So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. So Boston going with almost an entire new grouping. Al Horford's checked in for Porzingis. Brissett comes in for Tatum. Mikhailov's checked in for Delano Banton. And it's White in for Drew Holiday. Now here's Jackson. Now here's McConnell. Pass to Nembhard. To end the run, driving to the basket. Horford with the block.
And still capable of being your defensive anchor. Horford is excellent at positioning himself to block shots.
7 seconds left to play in the first. Here's White. Can't get it to fall. Jaylen Brown has been leading the charge for the Celtics. He got to double digits for the quarter with 10 points. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for the Celtics.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
And so far, just a great job forcing turnovers and creating opportunities in the open floor. The defense at the heart of that.
We've got T.J. McConnell. Benedict Mathurin is out there with Isaiah Jackson. Then there's Brown. And it's Nembhard in at the 2. That's the Pacers' 5.
Guys, just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
And so Indiana again turning it over. Celtics leading by 7. Horford with the screen on McConnell. White the pass to Horford. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Richard, you know, some guys just seem to improve with age, and Al Horford is one of them.
Yeah, kind of like Brook Lopez. Horford's become such an excellent three-point shooter. Keeps himself in top condition, and everyone around him is better at both ends.
To the paint, here's Jackson. No good on that one. Good work defensively by Horford. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Nice ball movement by Boston. And now it's Brown running. He can go all the way. Drops in the tray off the fast break.
And a terrific job on both ends of that sequence. Very slick steal and great transition offense.
Pass to Hauser. He feeds it to Horford. And the dunk by Horford.
No chance to shut that one down. Horford's reach made that play unstoppable.
Crosses over, uses both hands to slam it down.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. And Derek White picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense. They anticipated the play and got there first.
Here's McConnell. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
And I like the way they're using the entire court here in the second quarter. The three-point percentage has gone through the roof.
And the pass to Brissett. Horford with the screen on Mathurin. Here's Brissett. Rebounded by Jackson.
And guys, not sure where his head was on that shot. Not what this offense was designed to create.
And you couldn't get a better shot off. Like, come on, you got to make the extra pass. Like, being a teammate will go so far in this league.
Here's White. Passes it to Hauser. Out to the right wing. Horford the pass to Hauser. Just 4 to shoot. It's stolen by Mathurin. McConnell against White. Here's Nembhard. And he's good on the 3 ball. And it's a 3-point Indiana lead. All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for the Pacers.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
They've out-hustled the opponent so far in this one. A lot of points in the open floor, and that's giving them the advantage.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowed.
So the Celtics call timeout. They're first. So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. RJ, I've got a hypothetical for you. If we did a fantasy draft and you had the first overall pick, who would you take?
I'm going to be honest. Right now, I'm going to have to probably say Jokic, just because there's no defense that has been created that can stop his offensive game. So ultimately, it doesn't matter how good of a defender he is. But second, I'm still going with Brown.
Chapman kicks to heel. The three. Rebounded by the Celtics.
Tough to hit that shot when the D is all over you like that.
Tatum passes to Porzingis. He gets it in there. Porzingis has got 5 points so far.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
Pass to Hield. Over in the corner, Turner. They get it again. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Pacers lead by 6.
They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second. Surely one of the top players in the NBA, but Jaylen Brown has many other interests outside of basketball.
Yeah, he likes to keep those brain muscles just as in shape as he is. He spends a lot of time playing piano, chess, doing yoga, and reading to keep himself sharp. Every team in this league wants a Jaylen Brown, a tremendous two-way wing, and boy, Brown can put up giant offensive numbers.
Halliburton for 3. The putback. It's good on the putback. Turner's got the lead up to 7 now for the Pacers.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback. And putting his long arms there to good use. Porzingis has a large catch radius on those alley-oops.
Turner with the screen for Halliburton. Banked in off the glass.
A much better quarter for them shooting the ball.
Celtics trail by 7. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Here's Porzingis. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got his 5th rebound in this one. Three-pointer, Hield. Rebound, Boston.
And they're winning, but it hasn't been because of him. He can't throw it in the ocean so far.
And the dunk by Porzingis.
Big man coming through. Love whenever Porzingis puts his head down and just charges hard towards the basket.
Halliburton passes to Smith. Back to Halliburton. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And the teams are going to have to wait before heading to the line.
The previous play is under review.
Shot off in time.
And the footage relayed to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus, I think he got it off in time. The replay leaving little doubt.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the call is going to be overturned. The second look shows that he did, in fact, beat the clock. Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
Your Pacers, 38. The Celtics, 31.
Taking a look here at Indiana. Next game is their first chance to get a road win in the new fresh season. I'm expecting...
All right, let's focus on the half of play we just saw. It's proving to be an uphill battle for the Celtics.
Well,
and that is it for half.
Welcome back. The calendar has flipped over, and so have we, into the second half of our broadcast. It's been a clinic out there by Jaylen Brown.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Starting off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. On in the front court along with Tatum. And there's Porzingis. Then it's Holiday. And it's Banton in at the 2-guard. Here's Turner. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
The Pacers shooting their first free throw of the game.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
From deep. That's in, and the Pacer lead is cut down to just 3 on the basket from Tatum.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
Here's Porzingis. Again, the Celtics good for 2.
A clean start to the half for them, knocking down their first 3 shots.
And Turner kicks to Halliburton. On the wing, Heel. From the arc. And Tyrese Halliburton hits from deep. Halliburton's got 9.
Look at Hield's unselfish approach. He's working to find everyone a look, not just himself.
Out that one, the Indiana lead has been cut down to 2 on the bucket from Tatum.
Their execution after halftime has been excellent, making their first 4.
Holiday against Halliburton. Over in the corner, Turner. Porzingis with the block.
And with that 7'6" wingspan, Porzingis has always been a big-time shot blocker.
Three-pointer, Heel. Boston's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Tatum passes to Porzingis. Brown outside. For the tie. It's rebounded by Indiana. Turner's got his 6th rebound on the night.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority. And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
Shots good by Banton.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those 3-point attempts.
Here's Halliburton. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Tatum kicks to Porzingis to the right side. Banton the pass to Tatum. Here's Porzingis. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Halliburton finds Turner to the inside. And it's slammed in by Turner.
And a big night for Miles Turner so far. Really playing hard, trying to make every possession count.
Now a timeout called by Boston. So it's both teams making substitutions here.
And let's check out some stats for Horford. He had a strong showing last season. He was around 9 points per last year. 6 rebounds and 3 assists. And he's been making the right decisions and letting the game come to him. Solid play all around.
Yeah, not playing outside himself, but finding lots of chances to do his thing and affect the game.
Pass to Hauser. He kicks it to Horford. Takes the 3. The Pacers pull it in. 1:44 left to play here in the third. Mathurin against White. And foul on the shot. So, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what
the previous play is under review.
Angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Mathurin hits them both. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. White the pass to Brissett. Back to White. Driving in. Outside, Horford. Busted. No good that time either. Pacers leading by 3. To the wing on the left. Back to Mathurin. Good. And McConnell gets the assist. McConnell's got 4 assists in the game.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Luke passes to Horford. Celtics passing it around. And a dunk by Horford.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Here's McConnell, and the layup falls. McConnell's got 5 points so far.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
White drives in, and White slams it in.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Here's Hauser. A three-pointer off the mark. Outside Mathurin.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the team.
Indiana shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
And the first one drops. Mathurin hits them both. 5 seconds left in the third quarter. Cuts off the pass. And so it's Indiana holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're playing. In a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Bruce Brown is out there with Benedict Mathurin. And it's T.J. McConnell. And there's Jackson. And it's Nembhard in at the shooting guard. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Brown finds Mathurin. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Mathurin's got the lead up to 10 now for Indiana.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this win.
He's a really big man. Kristaps has insane handles for someone who is 7'3". Normally it's hard for players that tall to keep the ball on the bounce.
Tatum down low. Defended by Mathurin. Here's Brown, and finished off by Brown.
You see the confidence building in Brown offensively. First, it was taking over stretches. Now, it's taking over games.
And so Indiana again turning it over. Celtics trail by 6. Outside, White. He takes it in. Porzingis. And Porzingis throws it down hard.
How about the creativity there from Porzingis? He wanted to make that one sting a little.
Indiana making some changes. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I heard Rick Carlisle during that last break talking with the team. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. Three goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
All right, David, thanks.
This is Hield at his best, a major threat to torch defenses off the catch.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
There is zero hesitation from Brown. This man is always ready to fire.
And stolen by White. And pushing it up, here's Boston. The three from Tatum. Connects from three-point range. Tatum's got it all tied up now for the Celtics. Halliburton for three. It falls for his fifth field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
And Holiday kicks to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And you can rely on Porzingis in these moments. He's always ready to shoulder the load offensively.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
And another thing they did well was just keep the effort up offensively. Lots of boards leading to extra opportunities, which they converted.
You know, not necessarily what you're looking for, but still able to convert.
Halliburton kicks to Turner. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. 14 points for Miles Turner.
Easy to understand why they go to Turner here. They trust in his ability to come through.
They kick out to Brown. Back to Holiday. Celtics passing it around. 6 on the shot clock. Brown the pass to Porzingis. Shoots over Turner. Porzingis can't hit.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Turner with the screen on White. Now the pass to Turner. And it's Turner finishing it off.
And answering the bell, Turner with confidence.
Tatum down low. Working on Smith. And slam dunk by Tatum.
And this is exactly who Tatum is. Someone who doesn't back down from taking the big shots.
Halliburton passes to Hield. Smith with a screen on White. Down low. It's good.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
The kick out to Tatum. Count it! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
And it's Halliburton penetrating. Yes!
And guys, there's just an air about Halliburton. He has such belief in his abilities, and eventually others start to believe.
And if anybody didn't know, Jason Tatum has that killer instinct just coming out in a big way.
Here's Halliburton. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, easy call.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so both free throws are good. And it's a 4-point ball game.
Well, they wanted every last one of those, and he delivered, making it a 2-possession game.
Tatum no good. Now the Pacers with it. They've led by as much as 10. Hield finds Smith. Back to Hield. Now here is Halliburton. Here he goes. Porzingis with the block. Time call here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. They're down by 4. Just 2 seconds left in the fourth. Guys, your thoughts?
And they got to get straight to the hoop, then a foul immediately.
Long range from the inbound. Can't get it to
Games ahead, but game one of the regular season is always a little extra special, Grant.
Yeah, no question about it. This is a game everyone looks forward to start the season off on the right foot. I can't tell you how huge it is for a team's confidence to get a win on opening night, but it's definitely one everyone is looking forward to.
Looking at the starting five for the Boston Celtics. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum, they're the forwards. Drew Holiday out there with Delano Benton, and it's Porzingis in at the 5, roaming the paint.
That's a pretty easy opportunity for a teammate, all courtesy of Harrison Barnes.
Here's Tatum. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really gives the defense just another thing to worry about.
Yeah, he's got to be a little bit more on their radar after knocking down something like that.
Benton passes to Brown. Shoots over Barnes. The shot goes down. Very quick possession right there.
This speaks to Brown's desire to become a focal point of this offense. He's such a confident shooter now.
Pass to Murray. McGee, a screen on Tatum. Murray from outside, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Porzingis. He came away with 14 points in his last game. Barnes drives in. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
And shooters must beware. Porzingis is down there lurking.
For Sacramento, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. And when you talk about raw speed and quickness, no one better than De'Aaron Fox.
BA, if we went into the locker room and looked at the dry erase board, the number one thing up there on the scouting report is beware of De'Aaron Fox in the open court. Such a tremendous finisher and such a great attacker of the basket.
Free throw's good. McGee. Both shots good from the stripe. And the league's longest playoff drought was snapped last season by Sacramento. Like the beam, Brent.
Sweet, sweet relief, BA. First postseason for the Kings since 2006. And they did it in such convincing fashion. I mean, these guys weren't coming in as if they had no chance. They came in confident and hungry, and they want to get back.
Now here's Tatum. Porzingis misses. Fox deciding where to go with it. Pass to Monk. Driving inside, and he buries his first look.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Here's Benton. Outside Tatum. Brown, a screen on Murray. Here's Tatum, and finished off by Tatum.
Oh, the ball handling of Tatum. It's what separates him from other star wings.
Murray, a screen on Holiday. Fox with the ball. Picked up by Tatum. Outside Murray. Outside Monk. Lets it go from deep. Tatum pulls it in. And Tatum's got the ball here for Boston. It's a three-point game. They traveled to Sacramento last time they faced the Kings. Came away with a win.
They flat out dominated the last time these teams squared off, particularly on the glass.
We'll see if the other team will address that problem in this game, because last game, man, they just got smoked on the boards.
And it's the Kings with the ball, following the bucket by the Celtics. Murray's shot is good.
Love when Murray's making quick decisions with the ball, like right there.
Porzingis passes to Brown. Here's Benton. Pass to Tatum. Five on the clock. Driving to the basket. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Yeah, once Tatum sees a gap, he is gone. Off and running.
Holiday against Fox. Here's Murray. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Murray's got 8. 50 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Then passes to Tatum. Hauled in by the Kings.
Oh, you could tell right there he just wanted to go for the jam, but the defense too good and distracting.
It's Fox with a drive.
Just Fox being impossible to contain right there on the drive.
Here's Benton. Monk covers. Here's Tatum. And that one goes. He's shooting 5 of 9 in this one.
It's obvious he's taking it upon himself to try and keep them alive.
Barnes finds McGee. They kick it out to Murray. McGee, a screen on Tatum. Here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Oh, my goodness. Keegan Murray.
Tatum looking it over. Brown, a screen on Murray. Oh, a deep three from Tatum. And so it's Sacramento with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And it's all due to their... And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Sacramento.
They've been in rhythm from the in-between area, just keeping things simple and taking what the D gives them.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
So the Celtics 5 right now. We've got Al Horford. Vyacheslav Mikhailuk is out there with Derek White. Then it's O'Shea Brissett, and it's Hauser in at the 3 slot. We always see trends come and go in the NBA, Grant. It seems like in the current era, the pick and roll is the go-to offensive set.
Oh, no question, B.A. To be competitive these days, you have to be able to run the pick and roll very, very well. And that's why lead guard play is so important right now in the league.
And he drives in. The 3 from Mitchell. On target from range. Mitchell's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And not where he earns his money, that three-point shot, but he's a good shooter from that range if he's got space.
Mikhailuk attacks. It's rebounded by Sabonis.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
Pass to Vizenkov. Fires for 3. Gets the 3-ball to go.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
And Brent, talking about Davion Mitchell, there's no question this guy has talent.
Yeah, the reputation is all about that defense, the way he's able to get up into guys. But B.A., there's other contributions that Davion's going to need to make. More consistent from the outside and better decisions with the basketball. And he'll get there.
For Sacramento, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Mitchell, the pass to Herter. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Herter's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Pass to Mikhailuk. Outside White. Back to Mikhailuk. Brissett down low. Lyles on him. 6 to shoot. White. Here's Horford. Oh, getting it done. Horford gets it to go.
Al Horford still brings such a great, consistent effort every night there with the second chance opportunity.
Pass to Vizenkov. 4-3. And the Kings with another 3.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
For NBA players, off-the-court physical training has become paramount, and Celtics big man Al Horford told me the day-to-day grind has changed. Before it was just basketball. Now these other routines are being incorporated, and it's really changing the game. And Brian, it's not just the veterans, even the young players are seeing the benefits as well.
They really are, and you got to do it. Thanks, Allie.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
And Boston calls time here. And it's a completely new group for the Kings. And now a look back at last year's top shooting teams in the NBA. The Kings in second.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
White against Fox. Screen by Horford. To the paint. And it's Sacramento with the rebound.
Despite the defensive presence, he challenges at the rim. Give him an A for effort.
And here we go, the Celtics on the run. And White finishes off the break. Well done.
Oh, excellent work in transition. Pushing the ball up the floor like that helps you find easier shots.
Right side Barnes. Outside Monk. Back to Barnes. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Fox. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback. And the Kings lead by 16.
Those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
And Boston calls time here. Got a line change here for Boston. And so it's Porzingis with it. He brings it up for the Boston Celtics. Puts up a deep 3. Barnes with the rebound.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Outside Monk. Outside Barnes. Back to Monk. The 3-ball. Tatum pulls it in. For Boston, they've gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. Porzingis passes to Brown. Porzingis with a screen on Barnes. Back to Porzingis. Outside Tatum. Over Murray. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's on Keegan Murray.
An ascending superstar. Tatum has really honed in on what he does best on the offensive end.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
And the basket by Monk.
All 5 of the last buckets they've given up have been from downtown.
Outside Holiday. And here's Brown for 3. Porzingis in the post. Covered by McGee. And the ball out of play. The Kings will have it. Here's Sacramento now. They're on a 20-6 run. It's Fox with a drive. And Fox powers it home.
Play control. We have De'Aaron Fox cleared for takeoff.
Lets the 3 fly. Porzingis grabs the board. From deep. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Sacramento Kings out in front by 19 going into the break. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
Zero intensity on D. They're letting shooters get whatever they want. That's why this team is getting whipped.
Yeah, it's pretty straightforward.
And now let's take a moment to look into the future. Here's the up. Thanks for tuning in.
Welcome back, everybody. Happy New Year's to all of you as we continue our broadcast. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum. Man, is he getting it done today?
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Barnes and Murray at the 3 and the 4. Fox and Monk, they're the guards. And it's McGee in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group starting the second half for Mike Brown. And here we go, the Celtics on the run. A good look from Brown. Cash money on the open jump shot. Brown's got his second basket.
An all-NBA level player. Jaylen Brown has done a great job with his jumper.
McGee passes to Barnes. Three-pointer. Sinks the tray. And the Kings lead by 20.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
You watch Harrison Barnes, Brent. He's a steadying influence out there.
I feel like Harrison Barnes has been an example for younger players since he was, in fact, a younger player, BA. I mean, this guy goes about his business as a professional night in and night out.
Murray finds McGee. Back to Murray. Just 5 to shoot. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Well, in a lot of ways, Murray could do damage on the offensive end, and he's got it all working tonight.
Outside, Brown. Pass to Porzingis. Three-pointer. Hits the trifecta. Porzingis has got his first 3 points of the game.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Fox against Holiday. And Fox powers it home.
How about Fox just getting to the rim right there? Great to see him explode at times.
Here's Tatum. And that's good from 17 feet. Tatum's got 14.
A nice start to the third. 3 out of 4 and looking good doing it.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Fox surveying that time, and hard to cover when he's got options.
And he drops the first. And both free throws good for Fox. For Boston, they've gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Porzingis for 3. And the Celtics another 3.
Yeah, they've only missed 1 out of their first 5 shots here in the second half, guys. Their offense really moving well, ball snapping, and the shooting looks to be in great rhythm.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
When high-level prospects like Victor Wembanyama enter the draft, some teams' motivation to win can falter, and Commissioner Adam Silver said, quote, "It's a serious issue, and we've put teams on notice." Brian, it's sparked hundreds of league meetings, and Silver added, "We're always looking to see whether there's yet a better system." Back to you.
Oh, indeed. Thanks, Alec.
Porzingis showing some toughness that time, just cutting through contact.
Sacramento calls timeout.
We've got some t-shirts. We are going up right now.
Mitchell's checked in for De'Aaron Fox. And a moment to check out the 2K leaderboard. Here were the best rebounders last season. Domantas Sabonis on top.
And this is someone who loves being aggressive on the glass. He proved it last season with how dominant he was collecting rebounds.
That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got his 4th assist in this one.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Pass to Brissett. Here's Mikhailuk. Three-pointer, no good. The Kings have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. There's Herter with the 3. And the Kings with another 3.
Just solidifying himself more and more as a knockdown three-point shooter. That's some red velvet.
Mikhailuk, the pass to Porzingis. Here's Brissett. Pass to Hauser. Here's Porzingis. And he converts the layup. Porzingis has got 10 points in the quarter.
It feels like the other 4 guys have disappeared at this point. He wants to be the one to get them back.
Sabonis with it. There's Herter with the 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Herter's got 12 points.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Here's Mitchell. That one doesn't drop. Ooh, good work defensively by Holiday. Inside, here's Mikhailuk. And he throws it down with one hand.
Now, there are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Sabonis finds Mitchell. Here's Vezinkov. Lyles, the pass to Herter. 40 seconds left in the third quarter. Misses the jumper from the wing. Porzingis up top. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Yeah, no need to settle for a layup. Porzingis inside at that size. That's an easy jam.
Sabonis lays it up and banks it in. And the Kings lead by 21.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Herder gets the bucket.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
And it's Brissett on the drive. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
And the Celtics making a change here. It's both from the stripe. There's 10 seconds left in the third. Monk passes to Barnes. Another 3 for Sacramento.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
It's been all about Kevin Herder for the Kings. What a game from deep. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the floor for Boston. White and Brown with the 2 and the 3. Jason Tatum out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the 1 spot.
Maybe the halftime break was good for him, allowed him to step back, calm himself down, get himself in the right frame of mind, and now shots are falling.
Here's Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
And it's Tatum missing. And it's Sacramento's ball. Monk with it. Now guarded by Brown. The 3 from Barnes. And the Kings with another 3.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
The 3 is up. Rebounded by Fox.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
It's Barnes on the wing. He's guarded by White. Here's Sabonis. The basket's good off the assist from Fox.
Well, Fox with the eyes and ears up that time. Good vision to facilitate.
Outside Tatum. To stop the run. Rebound by the Kings. Sabonis has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Fox. And Fox powers it home.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Yeah, some of these nights you got to enjoy yourself. Not too much at the expense of the other team, but right now this team is balling.
Nice shot there, making him 8 for 13.
He's been terrific tonight, and with a little help from the other guys on the floor, they might be able to turn this game around.
Fox outside. Back to Monk. Fox against Holiday. Fox, the pass to Monk. And the Kings with another 3.
They've had a hard time shutting down the three-point shot.
Monk against White. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Malik Monk picks one up. Well, if we want to talk about Derek White for a moment, he's become such an effective defender, Grant.
Yeah, you know, B.A., he's got a great mix of awareness and ability. Just an exceptional quickness that allows him to be a disruptor at that end.
The Kings making a switch here. Herder's checked in. Fires from deep. And the Kings with another 3.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
There's Tatum with the 3. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Murray finds Sabonis. Puts up a 3. Connects from downtown. Sabonis has got 9 points now in the second half.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
And I don't know how they keep doing this, but every time down, the resulting possession ends up at the 3-point line, and a fairly efficient shot attempt at that.
Tatum against Murray. And it's Tatum with the three.
You gotta respect the response from Tatum. I mean, this guy just loves to compete.
Barnes drives in. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
This team did something in halftime, going from a mild-mannered half-court executing team to some heroic shooting in the second half.
It's not surprising to see Tatum taking over offensively. I mean, he's capable of doing this on a nightly basis.
And here's Sabonis outside. No good on that one. His first miss. He's 4 for 5 now. Outside, Brown. Right side, Porzingis. Back to Brown. Pass to Tatum. And here's Brown. Monk covers. White on the wing. Now here's Porzingis. Clock at 4. Oh, and Porzingis powers it home.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Kings.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
After losing the first game, they've come back and evened things up in this one. They'll play one more time in this season series after this.
Murray against Tatum. Brown, a screen on Murray. Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
And where was this type of effort earlier in the game? Unfortunately, this run will be all for nothing.
Consistency definitely is a key to some of the playoff performing teams, and tonight they just did not find it in this contest.
You know, Brent, one thing about Domantas Sabonis, he definitely helps their offensive flow.
Yeah, he's one of the better screeners in the league, and you know this, Grant. Those dribble handoff plays create so much movement, space, and rhythm to an offense. That's where Sabonis really excels.
Yeah, stretching that defense all the way to the sidelines. Tatum with a nice shot.
And once again, off the mark by Sacramento.
Impressive closeout on a skilled shooter. That is how you defend shots from downtown.
And the three-pointer goes.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
Yeah, the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
White, the pass to Porzingis. There's Tatum with the three. And the Celtics another three.
You know, this team relies on Tatum hitting those shots, and that's why he's such a high-volume three-point shooter.
Herter with it.
season, but Greg, it is a new year, and some teams could use, right, a fresh start.
And hey, wherever you can find motivation, right? It's a long season, lots of mental gymnastics, and Kevin, everyone overcomes in their own way.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. In the post, it's Toppin and Turner. Halliburton is out there with Buddy Hield, and it's Brown in at the 3, the small forward. A shot by Sabonis, nobody around. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist.
You know, there were some scouts that felt like Sabonis had a lower ceiling compared to others in his draft class. But I tell you what, he just continues to get better and better.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
This one for 3. That one no good.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Hield the pass to Turner. Pass to Toppin. On the wing, Hield. Out of bounds, Sacramento will take possession. If you know him well, the Pacers winning 3 championships in the ABA back in the 70s. But they're still looking for their first NBA title.
Yeah, exactly. They've played in the finals. Took the Lakers to 6 games, but that was over 2 decades ago. And right now, they're playing in a very crowded and tough Eastern Conference.
Now, here's Fox. His last outing, he had 24 points. In the corner, it's Sabonis. Sabonis can't get that one to go. Sabonis has gone 1 of 3 shooting so far. At the elbow, it's Turner. And it's Turner finishing it off.
What athleticism from Turner. My goodness. He loves getting chances to throw it down like that.
The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
So for the Kings, their last game a win against the Grizzlies in Memphis. Toppin kicks to Turner. Left side, Halliburton. Fox with the steal. And the Kings pushing it up now. A 3 from Barnes. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Boy, you got to respect the long-range accuracy of Barnes now. When he gets a little daylight, he's dangerous from the perimeter.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff.
Yeah, highly efficient. Nothing extra special there. Just effective.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now, here's Halliburton. 3-pointer, Hield. Sinks the 3-pointer.
Halliburton all about getting his teammates open looks. Does such a great job with his unselfishness making the pass.
The kick out to Fox. Sabonis sets the pick for Fox to the middle. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
Well, I'll tell you what, his vertical is awesome, off the charts. A short center who still makes his presence felt.
Indiana moving the ball. Fires for 3. And Hield with the basket on the assist by Turner. Hield's got 6 points.
Perhaps the last guy you want shooting from the corner is Buddy Hield. As elite as they come from 3-point land.
And here we go. Fast break. Turner's got it. And a wide open look for Halliburton. And Indiana, another 3.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
I think they're playing too soft on the perimeter. They can't stay so soft. They've got to get up into the shooters here.
Now, here's Fox. He has 5. Sabonis, no good. And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
Hield can't hit. The Kings trail by 3. Barnes passes to Fox. Turner with the steal. That's a 2 from Hield. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one on Monk.
Hield so good at finding ways to get it in the hoop, regardless of who's defending.
Both free throws good from Hield. Sacramento's gone just 1 of 4 from 3-point range here in the first. Sabonis kicks to Fox. Back to Sabonis. Will it go? Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Fox has got 3 assists in the game. Halliburton inside the three-point line. Nice shot from the wing. He has 7.
Really good to see Turner find the open man, proving once again he's a team-first guy.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Hield finds Turner. Sabonis with the steal. Long for 3. They get it back. Pass to Sabonis. Murray outside. Shoots the 3. It's rebounded by Indiana. This game against Sacramento is the first time they've met this year. Here's Hield. Buddy Hield has been leading the charge for Indiana. He notched 8 points. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Indiana.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
You know, another point I'd like to add is that they've had tremendous success early on converting turnovers and turning those into points.
On the court for the Pacers as our second quarter gets underway. They've got Neesmith. Jackson is out there with Benedict Mathurin. And it's TJ McConnell. And it's Nembhard in at the shooting guard. Now here's Herter. 9 points last game out. Here's Vazenkov. And here's Herter. 5 to shoot. That one's good. Vazenkov's got 5 points in the quarter.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
The pass to Nembhard. And here is Neesmith. Here's Mathurin. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Persistence pays. Mathurin sticking with it, and he'll have a chance to add another at the line.
Indiana shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
Herter, no good. Pacers leading by 3. Mathurin finds Jackson. Here's Nembhard. Pass to McConnell. Fires the 3. JaVale McGee grabs the miss.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Drills it from outside. Vazenkov's got 8 points. You know, Clark, I have to say, it seems like the college game has seen a little bit of a shift in recent years. You cover it. What do you think?
Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, the game, much like the pro game, has become a little more perimeter-centric. The three-point shot has been a huge part of the game's evolution. And so you see more teams playing to space the floor and take advantage of the three-point shot. Not nearly as much back to the basket post play. So I do think the game has changed. Not necessarily good or bad. I think it's just different.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Kings. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. The Kings trail by 4. Outside Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
How about the vertical from Fox? Throwing it down with authority. Go get it, young fella.
Halliburton passes to Neesmith. Back to Halliburton. Over in the corner, Turner. Lots of room. It's good. 6 points for him. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Sabonis against Turner. Pass to Murray. Sabonis' screen on Toppin. Murray for 3. Good, and it's Sabonis with the assist that time.
And love the focus from Murray. He wants to make the most of his opportunities.
Neesmith, the pass to Hield. From past the arc. That's miss number 3 for him. Now 2 for 5 from the floor. Monk with the ball. Out guarded by Hield. Outside for Murray. Passes it to Sabonis. And again, it's Sacramento converting.
Hey, Sabonis will occasionally shoot some threes, but this area is where he's most comfortable.
Halliburton passes to Neesmith. Indiana moving the ball around. They kick out to Hield. The pass to Toppin. Halliburton for 3. Rebound by Murray. Sacramento's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight, nailed 5 of them. A pass to Fox. And the Kings check on 2 more.
And that quick shot by Fox is something you know he has worked on religiously. Nice finish.
Here's Monk. And then Monk with the dunk.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scales.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Brown is checked in for Neesmith. And Sabonis drops them both.
I look at Sabonis as a terrific stretch 4. He's a guy who can play either power forward or center, and he has excellent length and a nice touch.
Now here's Hield. 8 points for him. The crossover. It's rebounded by De'Aaron Fox.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling, and he still misses. Boy, he wishes he had that one back.
Sacramento shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game. He throw good, Fox.
And Fox has a lot of game. I mean, really good at distributing the ball, getting into the lane, and getting his guys involved.
Halliburton for 3. Rebound by the Kings. Fires away from way outside. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's Sacramento heading to the bench with a 7th. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the 3rd quarter of basketball following halftime.
Let's hear it for your arena entertainment.
And taking a look at the Pacers. At this point, you got to take every team you're up against as a test. Asking yourself, what can we do?
All right, let's talk about the first half. A little bit of ground to make up for the Indiana Pacers.
I haven't really...
That'll do it for our show tonight.
Welcome back. The calendar has flipped over, and so have we, into the second half of our broadcast. It's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of.
Backcourt pair is Fox and Monk. Barnes is in the front court along with Murray, and it's Sabonis in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the group for Mike Brown as we get going here in the second half. Traps in the tray. Hield's got 11 points.
No hesitation, even from deep, deep range. Hield is a solid shooter.
Here's Barnes. Plays it up and banks it in. And the Kings lead by 6.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Halliburton kicks to Brown. Back to Halliburton. There's the dish to Toppin. Halliburton passes to Brown. Outside for Halliburton. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Three-pointer, Hield. Good work defensively by Fox.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
And the foul on Obi Toppin. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
Yeah, and I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was.
Sacramento shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
The energy that Monk brings, I love it. I mean, when he's out on the floor, he's giving you everything he has. Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Now here's Turner. Three-pointer, heel. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got 3 assists in the game. Here's Monk, and then Monk with the dunk.
Enjoying watching Monk handle the rock now. He has the ability to glide through the defense and does a nice job creating for himself.
From deep three-point land, and it's Halliburton missing.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
And guys, you know that rebounding is a huge part, a huge component of winning games. It's not a glamour stat, but it's necessary if you're going to be a winning team.
Now here's Barnes. He has 5. Sabonis high post. Again, Sacramento.
They're doing work here in the second half. 3 or 4 to start.
Inside. Here's Brown. Turner finds Brown. Back to Turner. And it's Turner finishing it off.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative and make something happen.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Kings. Miles passes to Mitchell. Here's McGee.
I think McGee's been working on that one. I mean, you don't just come up with that off the top of your head, boy. You got to think that one through.
Hits the three-point bomb.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Pass to Vizenkov. Now Wiles. Sacramento moving it around. Herter on the wing. There's the triple. And he's good on the 3-ball. Herter's got the lead back up to 9 now for the Kings. Catherine passes to Nembhard. Launches a 3. McConnell kicks to Jackson. That's a 2 from Mathurin. Rebounded by McGee.
And they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Now here's Herter. Pass to Vizenkov. McGee in the corner. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Mathurin attacking, and he bangs it home with one hand.
Mathurin's drive, really impressive. The speed at which he got to the rim. Not easy to keep up with him.
Here's Wiles. It's good from long range. Wiles got the lead up to 10 now for the Kings.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
The Kings have gone 6 of 8 on field goal attempts in the third. A 75% clip. And Herter gets it to go.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Boom, he jams it straight down.
And I think that play sort of sums up what we've seen tonight. Just simply being outplayed both sides of the ball. Smart basketball defensively, turning into easy points.
Here's Wiles. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Mitchell's got 3 assists in the game. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. It's Sacramento. They finish off the third quarter. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed. And You love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, platinum level dime dropping there, fellas. Accurate and on time.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. And a look at the five for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. We've got TJ McConnell. Benedict Mathurin is out there with Jackson. Then it's Neesmith. And it's Nembhard in at the two guard. Stolen by Mitchell. Pass to Herter. It's up a three. And another three for Sacramento. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for Sacramento.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issue defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
And one other thing they have done well has been scoring in transition, looking to run whenever they can.
And another three for Sacramento.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Neesmith. And Neesmith with the slam.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Mathurin for three. Sacramento grabs the miss. McGee's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
Herter, no good.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies.
He's a highlight reel, always on the launch pad.
And the second chance effort by Jackson. Jackson's got 4 this quarter.
Oh, smooth. Guys, very good job getting himself in close enough that he could just tip it back in.
Well said. Those kind of plays in the offensive glass can tell the story sometimes, can't they?
Yes, they can. They can't allow him to beat them to too many more of those.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Herter kicks to Mitchell. Back to Herter. Here's Vazenkov.
But nice timing on these jumps. He's somewhat on the small side for a power forward, but he just never gives up.
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, De'Aaron Fox.
And his percentage from the field tonight seems almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
He sure has given this crowd a treat tonight. This kind of performance only cements his status as a fan favorite. There's Brown with the 3, sinks the triple. Brown's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Fox kicks to Monk. Tapping against Murray. Now, here's Monk. He's guarded closely. Here we are looking around the NBA. Clark, which division do you think is the strongest overall?
I think it's pretty clear, man. You look at that Pacific division out west, you're talking Clippers, Lakers, Warriors, Kings, Suns. Show me another division that can match that for entertainment value, quality of number of all-stars, and caliber of the teams. That's the one.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Sabonis, the pass to Murray. Sabonis sets the pick for Murray. There's the lob to Sabonis. Turner with the steal.
Just look at the score differential in this one. I mean, a truly commanding and dominant performance here
for Sacramento.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that in man. They just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And this is a great way for them to kick off this season series. 2 more games ahead, and they've taken the mental advantage with this win tonight.
Yeah, I don't think it'll play out quite that simply, though. The team coming out on the losing end of game 1 is just that much more motivated. to get even in game 2 and 3. So I think the edge goes to the losing team.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for De'Aaron Fox.
He just looked like an orchestrator out there. His teammates kept running to the open spot, and he found them time and time again.
Hield way outside. Kept alive. Toppin kicks to Hield. Lets it go with a 3. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. That one on Monk.
Everybody knows about how Buddy Hield is an incredible three-point threat. But what I love, here's a guy with a bunch of years playing 80 or more games. Love that durability. He's ready to go whenever they call his name.
Well, this one is winding down now. Sacramento can run out the clock. Nobody near Barnes. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill.
In the NBA, Doris, what are you most looking forward to this season?
Well, the long, hot summer is over finally. To me, one of my favorite things is watching the rookies. Which of those guys will make an immediate impact? Which guy gets the most time? And then, you know, some second rounders always seem to surprise us. The diamonds in the rough that are perhaps a little more prepared than we thought.
So a look at the starters for the Pacers. They've got Tyrese Halliburton, Smith out there with Miles Turner. Then it's Obi Toppin, and it's Hield in at the 2-guard spot. Turner, no good. And so Brown will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Holiday with the ball. Halliburton picks him up. Tatum way outside. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
Are you serious? That is some power from a point guard.
Oh, I love backcourt players with some ups.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
The finish and transition, nice and easy.
Doris, taking a glance at the Indiana Pacers, what do you like about them moving forward?
I would say the fact, BA, that they have quietly built a nice young core. Now, that, of course, is going to take time and patience, but I do believe unequivocally they're on the right path.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Now here's Halliburton. Up top, Turner. Back to Halliburton. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
80% from the field to start, playing with a ton of confidence.
And it's Miles Turner with the foul. That's his first foul.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Pass to Benton. Tatum, a screen on Hield. The kick to Tatum from outside the arc. Fires in the triple. Tatum's got 5.
You have got to be in Tatum's space. This guy is such a terrific range shooter.
Turner finds Smith. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis. Outside, Brown drives to the hoop. And Brown with the stuff.
Boy, how impressive is the quickness Jaylen Brown possesses. This guy sprints hard toward the cup on every drive.
And then Turner with the dunk.
I think we can say that shot is well within his range.
Yeah, let's hope so. Here's Holiday. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum.
Yeah, the evolution of Tatum as a passer is evident. This guy more committed than ever to making the right play.
Hield passes to Turner. Back to Hield. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis. And here's the fast break. Oh, a deep 3 from Tatum. And that misses. That would have put him up. Turner with it. Porzingis picks him up defensively. Nice shot by Turner.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
And Porzingis has got the ball here for Boston. It's a 3-point game. The Pacers beat them last time when these two met at Indianapolis.
And in their last game against this club, turnovers really were a problem for them.
They were forced into tons of sloppy play, and I think they'll be looking to be more composed tonight.
Now here's Hield. Still no points. There's a screen by Turner. Back to Hield. From behind the arc. On target from range.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Porzingis for 3. Smith with the rebound.
Well, he tries to answer with a 3 of his own and can't do it. You can't get caught up in the one-on-one aspect.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second team foul.
There's 53 seconds left now in the first quarter. Here's Halliburton.
That missed aside, they're off to a strong start at the offensive end.
No good with a layup. Pass to Brown. Outside Holiday. Tatum from long range. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday.
That is just tremendous focus from Jason Tatum. This guy has gotten so good at walling off defenders and finishing plays.
The Pacers have got 7 of 11 shots to find the mark. Halliburton goes. His fourth make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Oh, and Turner with a block.
I'll tell you, you love the attitude of Miles Turner. No one is getting off these shots when he's nearby. No one.
A new lineup here for Indiana. Here's Tatum. Ooh, cans the tough leaner from the outside. Tatum's got 11 points.
Well, they're not behind because of this guy. He is putting on a tremendous run.
Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest 5s in the NBA.
There's Tatum with the 3. Pacers with a rebound.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it. Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
He can't get it to go. Tyrese Halliburton getting it done for the Indiana Pacers. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
On the court for the Pacers, second quarter underway. Jackson out there with Benedict Mathurin. Then there's TJ McConnell. Then it's Bruce Brown. And it's Nembhard in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Horford. Just 5 on the clock. White for 3. Three-pointer goes up. Three-pointer goes down for White.
He's not always assertive on the catch, but Derek White rise and fire from three-point, and it is on target.
Here's Nembhard. 14 points for him last game against New York.
He was also an excellent setup man as well. This guy was cutting the defense to shreds with incredible passing.
The defense takes a chance, leaves him open at the arc, and he capitalizes.
White for 3. White on the wing. Shoots over McConnell. And there's White. That's good on the assist by Horford. White's got 5 points.
Al Horford is such a tremendous passer as a big man. Wow, does he get work done offensively.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Now here's White. 17 points for him last game against San Antonio. Horford passes to White. Horford, a screen on McConnell. Here's White. The Pacers pull it in.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
It's Mathurin with a drive. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Boy, that's a vicious take by Benedict Mathurin, emphatically with 2.
I think when his coach looks at Andrew Nembhard, he sees lots of potential there, Grant.
Oh, yes, he does, B.A. And for a second-round pick in 2022, he's been a steal. A pure point with size at 6'5", that enables him to play at either guard spot.
And so it's Indiana with it after the basket by Boston. Now White. He's got 5. Hey, Horford from range.
And they're in a better flow this quarter offensively, and their shooting percentage is steadily rising as a result.
Here's McConnell. Blocked.
That's anticipation on the defensive end by Derek White. Send it back, young sir.
McConnell with a steal in transition. And here's Brown for 3. That one's good. On the assist from McConnell.
Not everyone has the green light to take that 3 in transition, but he does, especially with the defense already set up protecting the paint.
White for 3. The rebound by Jackson.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
McConnell, good.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. White against McConnell. Reset the screen. To the middle. Knocked away. White for 3. Knocks down the triple. White's got 8.
You have to have a quick release in the catch-and-shoot game. Otherwise, you allow the defender to catch up. Derek White's like, no, sir, I'm putting this one home.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's great that basketball has become such a worldwide sport, Doris. The talent in the NBA has never been better.
I couldn't agree more, BA, and great competitors, no matter what, want to play against the best regardless of where they come from. Look at the MVPs. Giannis with multiple wins in that category. Nikola Jokic with back-to-back MVPs. I love it. The better the competition, the greater the level of play. My goodness, Toppin puts on a show. What a special dunker this guy is.
Tatum passes to Brown. The 3. Ooh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
Fields checked in for Indiana. And he's good on the second.
What impresses me about Jason Tatum are his work habits, his commitment in the offseason to adding something else to his arsenal. We know he can play high-level basketball on both ends. The sky is the limit.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And he makes a first.
A superb scorer and a talented distributor. Tyrese Halliburton is exactly the type of point guard every team would love to have. This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him and he keeps making them.
Woo! BA, that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. Halliburton punching in. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
Tyrese Halliburton is putting in work right now. This guy getting to his spots and scoring with ease.
Then passes to Porzingis. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Hield finds Halliburton. Out to Hield. For 3. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton. Hield's got 6.
Any opportunity from 3 is what Buddy Hield is looking for. Great delivery there.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Launches a 3. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Boy, he's putting pressure on the defense. That's 2 from downtown this period.
Porzingis with a screen on Smith. KP wrecks the rim.
Easy money for Kristaps Porzingis. That's 7-3 we're talking about.
Halliburton, the pass to Hield. And so we've reached the end of the first half of play. It's the Pacers up 7. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Not to steer us completely off topic, but just out of curiosity, either of you ever think about coaching in the league?
You know.
All right, and looking now at the first half, it's been an almost but not quite story for the Boston Celtics. And that'll do it for us.
Welcome back, everybody. Happy New Year's to all of you as we continue our broadcast. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
I'll tell you what, he's still working on his playmaking skills, but he's been tremendous so far in finding the open man.
Well, what he did was sustain it throughout the first half. He ran the offense to absolute perfection.
The core of this team, Brown and Tatum, they're the forwards. Drew Holiday out there with Delano Banton. And it's Porzingis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the Boston 5. It's been a career of ups and downs for Porzingis, but he seems to have found himself now, Doris.
Well, let's think about the start of his career with the New York organization. He was off to a tremendous start, then the injury sets in, and obviously there's a physical and mental battle you've got to overcome. But boy, now that he's moved on, he is starting to become a force.
Halliburton with the ball. Now guarded by Brown. Toppin goes in. Tatum with some nice D.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
Kick out to Brown. Outside Holiday. Pass to Tatum. 6 on the shot clock. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Tatum's got 21 points in the game.
And they're just staying with possessions on the offensive glass and getting rewarded for it. You have to love the hustle.
Here's Turner. And here's Toppin. Healed for 3. Porzingis grabs the board.
Well, an 0 for 3 start to the half. You need to pick it up and start to put some pressure on your opponent.
Tatum passes to Brown. Tatum a screen on Toppin. Here's Brown. And the jam by Brown.
Oh, my goodness. How about that move by Jaylen Brown? That is spectacular.
Hield passes to Turner. To halt the run. Rebound Boston. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds now.
Not a terrific start here in the second half. 4 attempts, nothing to show for it.
From outside, off the mark. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for Indiana. Nothing yet for him here in the third quarter. And count it. The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
After an ugly 0 for 4 to start the half, they get one to fall.
Boston trailing. Tatum feeling it out a bit. Porzingis sets a screen. Tatum like a freight train coming. Outside Holiday. Tatum a screen on Halliburton. Holiday passes to Tatum. Here's Benton. Another shot. And the shot's good. Porzingis has got 8.
Their rebounding has really sparked this run.
Pass to Turner. Takes it inside. And then Turner with the dunk.
Well, this is where Miles Turner's versatility is important, right? This is an athletic big man who is excellent at penetrating inside. What a bind he puts defenders in.
So Boston ends up going with a new group. The Celtics have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Here's Brissett. He's covered by Matherin. 1:49 left in the third. Indiana's gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Here's McConnell. No good on the shot. Good work defensively by White. Mikhailuk, the pass to White. 3-pointer off the mark. Indiana leading. McConnell from outside gets the 3 ball to go. 5 points in the game.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Here's Hauser. No made baskets yet. Horford. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Indiana Pacers. On Monday, they'll take on Giannis Antetokounmpo and the Milwaukee Bucks. First free throw is good.
When you think about Al Horford, you think about a guy who entered the league with a maturity beyond his years. And now consider, guys, we've been talking about high-level play for over a decade in the NBA. What a career.
Horford with a steal. Stolen by Jackson. Kick out to Brown. And again, it's Indiana with a 3.
Well, great decision to kick it out. Trust that your teammate will knock down the shot.
Mikhailuk attacks. Horford finds White. Back to Horford. It's rebounded by Indiana. Jackson's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Matherin passes to McConnell. Takes a 3. Pure from 3-point range. McConnell's got 6 here in the quarter.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Brissett the screen. Oh, through contact. White gets the finish.
Oh, that is impressive stuff from Derek White. Defender in his grill, no problem.
Kicks it out to Jackson. He tries for 3. Horford pulls it in. Here's Hauser. The 3 is up. That shot is off. so it's the Indiana Pacers leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Rick Carlisle had some advice for his team.
Hey, look, you can score, but we're getting seduced.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. And Indiana looking at who they've got. They've got Bruce Brown. Isaiah Jackson is out there with Benedict Mathurin. Then there's TJ McConnell. And it's Nembhard in at the 2 spot.
Oh, my goodness. How about the handle of Benedict Mathurin? That is pretty.
Porzingis passes to Tatum. Outside Holiday. Porzingis with a screen on McConnell. 5 to shoot. Holiday finds White. Inside. White gets it to go.
And put it on a platter. Holiday serving it up for his teammate.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. And some changes here for the Pacers. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. He implored his team to use the clock. He said the clock is our friend. No need to rush things unless they give us a free one. Let's squeeze them out of this game. Back to you, Brian.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. White for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Tatum's got 5 assists in the game. Toppin with it. Guarded now by Holiday. Brown against Halliburton. To the wing, right side. Toppin outside. Pass to Heel. Smith with a screen on White. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Smith, that one's good. And the Pacers lead by 6.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the 4th. Back to Heel. Turner, a screen on White. Pass to Turner. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
Porzingis 7-3 says not here and not now.
Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
Porzingis sets a screen. White with it. Halliburton picks him up. Porzingis for 3. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Halliburton on the wing. He's covered by Holiday. Right side Tatum. Takes the 3. JT for 3.
Well, Jason Tatum in a big moment. He is unafraid.
Turner, a screen on Holiday. Pass to Turner. Here's the 3. Holiday grabs the miss. Boston has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the 4th. Porzingis passes to Tatum. It's tipped. Toppin outside. Here he goes. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's on Drew Holiday.
We're talking about a 6'9" forward who's got tremendous agility and hops. Obi Toppin doing some work.
And so Brown will bring it up for Boston. They trail by 6. Here's Tatum, the double clutch. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And they'll give that one to Miles Turner.
Almost converts despite the contact.
That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that brings him within 5.
And trying to cut into this deficit, tough to leave any points on the table.
Toppin finds Halliburton. And the foul on Tyrese Halliburton. That's his first foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And what a phenomenal replay of that impressive rejection.
Showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sends shockwaves into the opposition sails.
Tatum, a screen on Halliburton. The 3. And Tatum with the basket on the assist by Holiday. Tatum's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
There's a screen by Turner. Halliburton with the ball. Porzingis picks him up defensively. Out to Hield. Back to Turner. And the layup falls.
You want the answer? Can Miles Turner make tough shots in big moments? That's a definitive yes.
Pass to Porzingis. Oh, Porzingis getting it done inside.
Well, one thing we know, Porzingis is fearless. He had no hesitation on what was a huge basket for them.
Now here's Hield. The three ball. Called in by Brown. Porzingis with room to shoot. He connects! And tie game! Huge basket right there. Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. Brown with the steal. And here they come.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Ooh, knocks down the clutch free throw.
Yeah, coach has to love that it's Tatum at the line. He's such a clutch performer.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 2-point ball game.
Well, consistency is so critical, especially in clutch moments. This guy has got that gene.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Holiday. Pass to White. Can't cash it in. And they go to the intentional foul. And now they decide to foul intentionally. He sinks the clutch free throw.
Well, Tyrese Halliburton is a skilled free throw shooter. Pressure is on. Can he continue that theme?
Not easy to keep your focus when there's so much riding on those free throws, but that was excellent work in the clutch.
Nine seconds left in the game. And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
Well, Halliburton is a pretty exceptional free throw shooter. This trip shouldn't be difficult for him, but we'll see. He snuffs out any comeback hopes with an impressive performance at the line.
There's Tatum with the three. Misses there.
season, it's not uncommon to see some nerves or even sloppy play.
No doubt. I mean, as a player, you put so much time and effort into preparing for the season. Sometimes emotions can get the best of you, and it can take a little time to settle into a game.
Now Sacramento starting five. Backcourt pair is Fox and Monk. Barnes is in the front court along with Murray, and it's McGee in at the 5 down low. Now here is Holiday. To the paint, here's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
The textbook positioning there for Porzingis. Once he's established it, he's going to have the advantage and able to finish that one above the rim.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special.
And there's the drive. Here's Tatum. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Ooh, how about those nifty moves from Tatum? So crafty with the rock.
McGee's shot is off. And here's Boston. Hey, Richard, how about Mike Brown and these Kings and what they did in the 22-23 season? Wow.
Everyone was talking about the super teams. Meanwhile, the Kings ran the West and were atop the standings for most of the season. As they say in Sacramento, light that beam.
Out to Porzingis, 4 on the clock. Almost, but it rolls out.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
And here's Barnes for 3. Boston grabs the miss. To the middle, and stolen by Barnes. And Fox with a clear path to the basket. And it's Fox with the jam.
So difficult trying to keep pace with Fox, especially when this man is on a break.
Tatum against Murray. Brown with a screen on Murray. And here's Tatum for 3. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2. Nice back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Monk's shot's good.
Pretty slick by Fox right there, giving it away to the guy who is ready to attack.
And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
You gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. And here's Porzingis for a 3. Rebounded by McGee.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Good on the 3-point shot.
Showing the range, Murray is very consistent from out there.
Tatum on the wing. He's covered by Murray.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Now, here's Monk. He had 27 points last game.
Locking the arc down. Defense knows it's on them to scare off those shots.
Knocks down the 3 ball. There's 1:40 left to play in the first quarter. And that's out of bounds. Sacramento will retain possession.
And checking out the stats for Jason Tatum. He's coming off an excellent season. How about 30 points per game, 8 rebounds and 4 assists. And what sets him apart is his rebounding. And as you can see, he's been in peak form.
Yeah, this last stretch, it has been unbelievable to watch him get going on the glass. And it's been reflective in the stat sheet.
Intercepted. 3-pointer. Another 3 for Sacramento.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
Sabonis kicks to Mitchell. Offensive rebound.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Here's Porzingis driving the lane.
He's a really big man. Kristoff has insane handles for someone who is 7'3". Normally it's hard for players that tall to
to keep the ball on the bounce.
Pass to Lyles. In the corner. Herder with it. Back to Lyles. And there's the pass to Herder. For three, Mitchell. And the three ball is good.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
And the shot goes in from Kristaps Porzingis.
And nice use of size by Porzingis inside, able to practically play on top of the D.
And here's Herder outside. And it's rebounded by Drew Holiday. Passes to Brown. The wide open look here for Porzingis. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Porzingis has got 9.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score. So.
Plenty of offense in this closely. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a chance now to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Kings.
Showing their energy so far, sprinting up and down the floor, getting out in transition and taking advantage.
On top of that, they're creating turnovers and taking advantage by converting on the offensive end.
On the court for the Kings as the second quarter gets underway. Kevin Herder is out there with Mitchell. Then it's Sabonis. Then it's Trey Lyles. And it's Vezenkov in at the 3.
First team foul.
And so it's Sabonis who brings up the ball for the Kings. Mitchell passes to Sabonis. Now Herder. Back to Sabonis. White against Mitchell. And it's Lyles in the corner. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Lyles got himself on the board with 3 there.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Here's Brissett, covered by Lyles. Those 3-pointers off the mark.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
RJ, when we talk about the Boston Celtics, they've transformed into a real heavyweight out east.
Oh, they are a dominant team out east, one of the dominant teams in this league. Look, they have so much young talent and talent that they drafted and developed. This group, their only job is to contend for championships.
Shot to stop the run. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down.
And he does it right in his face. This is how you answer a 3 with a 3. Just merciless.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
So the Celtics call timeout. They're first. So Boston ends up going with a new group. With the break in the action, here is the 2K leaderboard to show us the league's best shooting teams last season. The Kings in second.
Hard to shoot the ball any better than they did. I mean, they weren't the best in the league, but, man, they were right there.
Holiday with the 3. Pass to Mikhailuk. Brown wide open. He fires. Buries the long-range jumper. Brown's got his first 3 points of the game.
And with that 3-pointer, how about ending that 11-0 run by Sacramento?
And it goes down 2 points.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
The Celtics working the ball around now. Tatum setting the pick for Holiday. Fires the 3. Tatum passes to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Impressive ball handling from Tatum. Attracts the other team's focus and then finds the open man.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Now the NBA is finally testing out in-game penalties for flopping. It's 1 free throw for the opposing team. Now, when you ask people around the league, everybody was ready for this. When the goal is to trick the officials instead of getting the right call, you need to nip that in the bud. Kevin?
Yep, no argument here, DA. Thank you. Pass to Monk. Lets it go from deep. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
And Monk has proven that he is a terrific scorer from the perimeter. When he's in rhythm, he has no problem letting it fly.
Porzingis with a screen on Fox. Inside. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And you think of height as an advantage in basketball, but Greg, the versatility at such a premium. Can you be too tall in today's NBA?
It's a valid question. The two biggest concerns for 7-footers are mobility and durability. To move the way they need to puts a lot of strain on those lower extremities.
The shot by Monk is no good.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
And the dunk by Porzingis.
Keep getting it to this man. I mean, once Porzingis catches fire, there is no putting that out.
McGee finds Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his balance.
And slam dunk by Tatum.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Here's Monk. Makes it off the glass. 7 points for Malik Monk.
And one of the more underrated elements of his game. I mean, this is a guy that's always in control. Love seeing him finish even with the contact.
And with that shot, the Sacramento lead is cut to just 11 points in the basket from Kristaps Porzingis. Fox dishes to Murray. He kicks to McGee. Murray the pass to Fox. Back to Murray. Outside, Fox. Barnes outside. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. And the Kings lead by 14.
And they're not afraid to let it fly from deep. They're looking to extend their lead with the 3-ball here in the second quarter.
Porzingis passes to Tatum. Over in the corner, Porzingis. Clock at 6. Porzingis with a screen on Monk.
And after defending on the shot, he doesn't give up on the play. Follow that straight to the glass for the rebound.
It's been all about Kevin Huerter for Sacramento. He's been a major threat from three-point range. Got 2 of them to fall in that quarter. We've got more in store for you right after this.
I don't want to resort to a hyperbole, but they've looked perfect on the offense for much of the night. The thought process,
and switching things. Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
Welcome back. The calendar has flipped over, and so have we, into the second half of our broadcast. And it's been a clinic out there by Kristaps Porzingis.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did Coach have some new ideas for them?
They've got Horford, and it's White in at the point guard position. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half.
An elite distributor for a big man. Horford is the kind of guy you want to play basketball with.
Sabonis kicks to Lyles. Here's the 3. Sabonis with the bucket. Sabonis has got 5 points so far.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
And when you talk about big men, you won't find many guys more versatile than Domantas Sabonis.
Yes, he scores and rebounds at a very impressive rate, but what stands out to me the most is how amazing of a passer he is. That's why he was third team All-NBA.
Mitchell passes to Sabonis. Now here's Huerter. Lets the 3 fly. And Horford pulls it down. Celtics trail by 12. Here he goes.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
There's the pass to Huerter. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Looking now at some numbers for Huerter. Good season for him last year. He put up about 15 points a game last season. 3 assists and 3 rebounds. He's been making the right decisions and letting the game come to him. Solid play all around.
Yeah, not playing outside himself, but finding lots of chances to do his thing and affect the game. What are you doing? You can't give a player like him that much space. Come on now.
Mitchell left side. Pass to Vizenkov. Now here's Herder. Defense is right there. Screened by Sabonis. Here's Mitchell. And the shot is long. Boston trailing. It's White on the wing. Launches it. Hits it from three-point range. White's got himself going there. His first points of the game in the deep ball. Sabonis kicks to Mitchell. Herder on the wing. He's got 15. The three. Al Horford with the rebound.
And they have been cold coming out of the break. Only getting one of their first 4 shots to drop this half. Got to pick it up.
Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Jacks up a three. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Hey, Richard, during the Kings breakout 2023 season, Sacramento set an NBA record for offensive rating.
Over 119 points per 100 possessions, breaking the record set by the 2021 KD Kyrie Harden Nets. De'Aaron Fox was running the show in Sacramento.
White looking around. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. For three, Mitchell. And Boston with the rebound. Horford's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Herder.
And looking now at some numbers for Sabonis. Last season, he played outstanding. And his passing skills were on full display all year. He ranked among the top 15 in assists.
And getting back to the fact that he led the league in rebounding, you know how hard that is? What a tremendous asset to the team.
And no chance to shut that one down. Horford's reach made that play unstoppable.
Dishes to Mitchell. To the inside. Vizenkov. No one near Herder as he lets it fly. Nailed from three-point land.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
The Celtics working the ball around now. With the floater. Out to White. Here's Brissett. 8 points for him. Here's Hauser. That one wide left.
Well, the defense didn't have any impact on that shot, but somehow he still misses it.
Herder, no good. Celtics trail by 9. Passes it to Horford. It's White on the wing. 24 seconds left in the third. Down low, deflects the pass to the middle. Here's Brissett. Good work there as it goes. Brissett's got 10 points here in the second half.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
And Mitchell drops them both. 11 seconds left in the third. Brown finds Porzingis. Here's Tatum. Rejected by Murray.
There's that length. Murray with great timing, able to alter that shot.
And so it's Sacramento. Ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. And we'll be back with... And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Kings leading now by 9. On the court right now for the Kings. Barnes is in the front court along with Murray. Backcourt pair is Fox and Monk. And it's McGee in at the 5. To the inside, here's Fox. A second chance effort, and it's good on the layup. And the Kings lead by 11.
Look at Fox fearlessly going inside, hunting for a higher percentage look.
Stolen by Holiday. Inside, here's Porzingis. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. 19 points for Porzingis.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
And McGee kicks to Barnes. And that's out of bounds. Sacramento will retain possession.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He's still got a good outcome.
The kick out to Fox. 4 on the shot clock. Barnes outside. Murray outside. Buries it from three-point range.
How about the fast hands from Murray? It takes hours of practice to be that comfortable with the quick release.
White against Monk. Count that one, and the Kings lead has been cut down now to just 10 on the basket from White.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range. Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. It's tipped. Fox with the steal. And now in transition, it's Barnes. Here we go. Another 3 for Sacramento. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Sacramento.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And also, guys, they push the ball and been able to score in transition, trying to take advantage of playing in the open floor as often as possible.
They get it again. Back to Fox. In the corner, Murray with it. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 6 assists now in the game.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays, Mangio. Team putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
And scanning the floor well. Porzingis all about finding open teammates when they've got a look.
Fox deciding where to go with it. Monk for 3. Porzingis with the rebound. Porzingis has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Tatum no good. And so Fox will bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. Feeds to Monk. And stolen by White. Brown outside. Good on the triple.
For an athlete like Brown, you salivate. You just start drooling thinking about the open floor. Fast breaks are your friend.
And it's Fox with the jam.
Oh, big finish. Emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow. Holiday goes in, and the layup is good. Holiday's got his first points of the game.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
So they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the Kings making a change here. Sabonis is checked in. Here's Fox. He takes it in.
Explosive move by Fox, and if you're the defense, you've got to come to expect that.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 13. 1:27 left in the 4th quarter. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the 4th quarter.
Look, this dude is well built, man. He's a specimen. He's 6'8". Look, he's going to score inside if he gets that close.
Sabonis, no good. Celtics trail by 11. And here's Tatum for 3. Here's Porzingis. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead. Porzingis has got 21.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Murray against Tatum. Just 5 to shoot. Fox kicks to Barnes. The Kings need to get off a shot here. Fox, no good.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Such a wide open look.
Gotta love the confidence. Brown wasting no time firing away.
With the teardrop, and there's Sabonis. That's good on the assist by Fox.
He knew what he wanted to do all along. The teardrop.
And here's Porzingis for a three. And that one's in. He's only missed 3 of 13.
And with that unique combination of size and skill, Porzingis is a dependable late-game scoring option.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. He's able to hit the second one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And, Greg, it looks like time is going to run out on him here.
Yeah, I mean, unless they come up with an absolute miracle.
Every team in this league wants a Jaylen Brown, a tremendous two-way wing, and boy, Brown can put up giant offensive numbers.
And Brown drops them both. Now the Kings with it. It's Fox with the drive. Barnes dishes to Monk. Back to Barnes. Now Murray. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. Outside, Porzingis nails the trade.
Such assertiveness. This is why Porzingis is a go-to option on offense. Never afraid to take a big shot. That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
That ought to do it. I think any chance for a miracle comeback just went out the window with those free throws.
Now a timeout called by Boston. They trail by 4. 1 second left in the fourth quarter. What do you think, guys?
Well, it's going to take a miracle for them here, or actually a miracle.
A lot of hope, which means it's time to tip off the NBA season, Brent.
Thankfully, we got through the off-season storylines, the preseason, and all the predictions out there. It's not about that stuff. It's about the play. So let's get it started.
Let's check out Sacramento's starting lineup. Murray and Sabonis are the bigs. Fox and Monk, they're the guards. And it's Barnes in at the 3. And that'll be Indiana's ball as it goes out of bounds. Pacers able to keep the possession. Hield against Monk. Pass to Toppin. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Hield on the wing. Monk covers.
Fox is so good on the offensive end with his quickness. Why not use it on the defensive end? He did there.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Now here's Fox. They kick it out to Murray. Sends it home from three-point land.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Brown passes to Turner. Kick out to Brown. Here's Halliburton. Hauled in by the Kings.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
It's so much fun getting to watch Sabonis go to work inside.
And you're going to get a double-double pretty much any night from him. The points are always there, and he can rebound with the best of them. Sabonis, a force in the NBA.
The Pacers have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Out left to the wing. Turner finds Brown. With the drive, outside heel. Pass to Toppin. Shoots over Barnes. And he can't bank that one in.
1 for 5 out there, but no worries. Just keep attacking.
And it's Fox missing. Indiana has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Hield for 3. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sacramento has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Pass to Monk. Let's go with a 3. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Turner's got his 5th rebound in this one. And Hield puts up a deep 3. A quick shot there. It's off target. And here's Sabonis. He'll bring it up for Sacramento. Fox up top. Defended by Halliburton. It's Barnes on the wing. And once again, off the mark by Sacramento. Indiana trailing here. Hield passes to Turner. Now Toppin. He's guarded by Sabonis. Outside Hield. From beyond the arc and then some.
Yeah, nice to see Buddy Hield. This is where he gets his bread and butter kind of plays, sinking the deep triple.
And so here's Sacramento. And this matchup with the Pacers, their first meeting of the season.
They should have steamrolled this club last year, but that's not how it played out. I mean, what do you expect when you give him the clear look? That's just too easy.
No, he's automatic from the mid-range, and the defense knows that. It's a mistake to give up a shot like that.
And the Pacers with possession here. Following the score by Sacramento, Halliburton finds Hield. The three-pointer off the mark.
This has not been a good quarter right here. Shot has been off the mark, and now it looks, Kevin, like he's pressing a bit.
And talk about a team that's known for being unselfish, the Indiana Pacers.
Yeah, you know, B.A., it's part of their core philosophy. Keep the ball moving, keep everyone involved and engaged.
And that's an emphatic 2 points from Tyrese Halliburton.
The Kings have gone 3 of 8 so far. Outside Barnes. And so the ball out of bounds. Brown touched it last. All right, let's take a second to view the 2K leaderboard and look at last season's top scoring squad. The Kings, number 1.
The way this team played on the offensive end last year was remarkable. Seemed like every night they got everything they wanted and then some.
And the Kings going with a whole new group out there. Back to McGee. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell.
Hard work on the offensive glass. You can see the coaching staff rise up and clap for that effort.
Hield from outside. Rebounded by Lyles.
The green light they gave him early should probably turn red. He needs to get others involved.
Back to Mitchell. Here's Vezenkov, defended by Brown. 5 on the clock. He shoots. Herder can't hit.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Healed for 3. They get it back. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Playing with real urgency. Turner keeps the play alive. That work ethic from him is just fantastic.
Back to Herder. The fader. No good that time. It's a tie game in Indiana. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, guys, let me get your thoughts on the Pacers and how they're playing so far.
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
Keep plays alive with your activity. That's what it's about.
Taking a look at the Kings, we've got Kevin Herder, JaVale McGee out there with Trey Lyles. Then there's Mitchell, and it's Vezinkov in at the 3, the small forward.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. To the inside, pass to Vezinkov. Fires the 3, nails it from 3. Vezinkov's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And they're trending in the right direction after a rough first quarter from the field.
From the wing, and Matherin gets it to go on the assist from McConnell.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
There's Herder with the 3. The putback. The rebound by Jackson. And here's Matherin. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. They trail by 1. Knocks down the long J. Matherin's got 5 now.
After a cold first quarter, they brought up their field goal percentage, trying to build out this lead now.
Pass to Herder. Here's Vezinkov. Outside Herder. Inside. McGee passes to Herder. Gets to the corner and hits it.
That shooter's got to shoot, so when Herder gets the ball, he's not going to hesitate.
Well, Brent, some gutsy trades by Sacramento has really put them on the map in the West now.
Yeah, no doubt. The move for Tyrese Halliburton to be traded, a guy that they really loved, but he was showing some signs. That was gutsy. You have to give them credit. They brought in Sabonis. He's completely changed the complexion of this team. He's gotten De'Aaron Fox rolling, and this team has confidence after appearing in the playoffs for the first time in a very long time.
McConnell's shot is off. The Kings have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Mitchell finds McGee. McGee, a screen on McConnell. Back to McGee. Pass to Lyles. Now Herder. Launches it. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
Going to struggle for him tonight, but if they can make this lead hold up, he can just chalk this up as one of those nights.
Down low. Here's Vezinkov. Here's Lyles. He's marked by McConnell. Mitchell, the pass to McGee. It's Herder on the wing. Pass to Lyles. There's the 3. Offensive rebound, Kings. Indiana's gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Neesmith passes to Matherin. Rebounded by Lyles.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Out to the wing, outside Mitchell. Pass to McGee, 4-3. The rebound by Jackson.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Left side Matherin. Jackson, left side. Back to Matherin. To snap the cold streak. Hauled in by McGee. McGee's got 5 rebounds in the game. And it's Herter penetrating, and he jams it home with authority.
Well, the more that Herter attacks like this, the more off balance the defense will become.
Jackson pass to Neesmith. Here's Nembhard. Herter defending. Mathurin with the ball. On the wing, Mathurin. And out of bounds, Sacramento will have it. And a chance now to take a look at the schedule for the Indiana Pacers. On Monday, they'll be matching up with Damian Lillard and the Milwaukee Bucks. A new lineup here for Indiana. And some changes here for the Kings. And you'd like to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
And at the same time, you want to get a good shot here, B.A.
Pass to Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Yeah, Barnes making that dunk look really easy.
The Pacers have gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. Hield against Monk. Now here's Hield. Tight defense on him. To the middle. Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
Well, that's good teammate stuff right there. Looking for your guys. Buddy Hield has a strong feel for when to give it up. Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Jacks up a 3. Counted from distance. Hield's got 6 points. To the paint. And it's out of bounds. Sacramento. Fox for 3.
And the shooter had to have Turner's block numbers in his head. Miles is a rejection machine.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter.
The offense has been playing as one. They check the hero ball at the door and big assist totals. Just keep doing what you're doing, guys.
And move. Glad you could join us.
Welcome back, everybody. Happy New Year's to all of you as we continue our broadcast. You gotta like what we're seeing from Keegan Murray.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Toppin at the 4 and Turner at the 5. Buddy Hield is out there with Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Brown in at small forward. That's the group for Rick Carlisle getting going here in the second half. Monk passes to Sabonis. Drains the triple. He's got 5. And with the surge in scoring around the league, Brent, what's the key to modern NBA defense?
Great question, B.A. I mean, you have to have versatility. You have to have coaches that can get creative. And you got to have players who are wanting to buy in on the defensive end. You just cannot give great scorers in this league, has a ton of them, a steady diet of shooting from 3. And you got to keep them guessing.
Turner against Sabonis. Shot clock at 6. Under duress. Halliburton for 3.
Boy, Halliburton consistent with that shot.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. Fox the pass to Monk. Back to Fox. Sabonis with a screen on Halliburton. 3-pointer, Fox. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Turner, a screen on Monk. Hield for 3. Sacramento grabs the miss. Fox with the ball. Halliburton picks him up. And there's Fox on the assist by Barnes. Fox has got 5 points now this quarter.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Pass to Brown. Toppin outside. Outside Hield. Monk with a steal. In transition, here they come. And Fox powers it home.
So good and so dangerous is De'Aaron Fox out in transition.
Toppin outside. Turner inside. He's guarded by Sabonis. Here's Toppin. Outside Hield. Pass to Brown. 6 to shoot. Banked it in off the glass. Brown's got his first points in this one.
He's been accurate tonight. I think the best way for them to succeed is to get him more shots. Sounds simple, but it comes down to execution.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Pass to Fox. Monk against Hield. Now here's Barnes. Here's Monk. And he goes in for the dunk.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Goes up from the top of the key, and he gets it to go. Halliburton's got 10 points in the game.
Good find there by Turner. He sees an opening and swiftly feeds the ready shooter.
Sabonis with it. He's against Turner, and the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up, an opportunity at a three-point play. Both teams will make substitutions. And Sabonis, no good on that one.
And Sabonis such a key to this team and what they do. On the inside, a big man that does a little bit of everything.
Herter passes to Lyles. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Mitchell against McConnell. Pass to Nembhard. Outside Mathurin. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Kings.
I mean, they played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
Well, something else that has stood out is their up-tempo offense. I mean, these guys have been on the track all game long. They're creating high percentage looks, getting out there on the fast break.
McConnell from outside. Mathurin, nice persistence to tip it back in. 9 points in the game.
I love the relentless attitude he showed there. Got himself in great position under the glass.
They had the presence of mind to know exactly where the rebound was going. Outside Herter. 6 on the shot clock. And here's Sabonis outside. Another 3 for Sacramento.
Running like a well-oiled machine, and Sabonis at the helm.
McConnell outside. Over to the left wing. To the wing on the left. Pass to Nesmith. Out to the right wing. McConnell left side. Off target on the 15-footer. And so it's the Sacramento Kings earning this break in the action, up 10. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Yeah, sometimes that's what can separate some of the best players, not just creating for yourself, but creating for others as well.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Taking a look at Sacramento, we've got Trey Lyles. Davion Mitchell is out there with Kevin Herter. Then it's Domantas Sabonis, and it's Vezinkov in at the 3. McConnell passes to Mathurin. From the arc. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Sabonis has got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Vezinkov. There's the triple. The rebound by Nesmith.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
For the finish, and he hammers Hammers it home to polish off the break.
I just love how he runs the floor with energy and intensity, but still stays under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed? He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
And they'd love to cut this deficit down to single digits. There's Neesmith with a three. Rebound by the Kings. Sabonis has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. From downtown, drills it from deep. Sabonis has got 13 points here in the second half alone.
You got to keep the ball moving, and that time Herder's pass leads to an open look.
Three-pointer Matherin. It's hauled in by Herder.
He made a three back in the first half, but that's it. We'll see if he can find his stroke.
Fires for three. Another three for Sacramento.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here, guys. In good spirits, and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Indiana has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Healed from outside. Rebounded by Lyles. Lyles has got his 4th rebound in this one. Mitchell, the pass to Sabonis. Three-pointer. The rebound by Turner. And Brown has got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. 17-point game. Back to Hield. Over Herder. Offensive rebound. Pass to Halliburton. Here's Toppin. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
And it'll be a bit of a bowling ball that time as he heads down the lane.
For Sacramento, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Hield against Herder. Sabonis, the pass to Mitchell. To the inside. Second chance shot. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. For Indiana, they've gone 2 for 7 from the field here in the fourth. Not great. Toppin, a screen on Herder. Hield from outside. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Here's Herder. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. And the Kings lead by 17. Here's Toppin. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
And how used to the dunk is Obi Toppin. He had 190 in his 2 years in college. That's a ridiculous number.
Outside Mitchell. Pass to Lyles. It's Herder on the wing. Sinks the tray. Herder's got 11 points in the quarter.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad. It's been a struggle all night long from deep, but doesn't seem like he's lost his confidence. He's still letting them rip.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Kings.
And they got a huge boost from their reserves tonight.
Yeah, the point differential between the two benches was a deciding factor in this game.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
Always good to start a season series off with a W. They showed tonight they take this team seriously, and the next 2 matchups between these two should be fun.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Domantas Sabonis.
And guys, I just felt he was tremendous tonight. His energy infected his teammates, and the wrecking ball on both ends. Great at using his body and finding his feet in positions on the boards where he can get up, get to it, get an extra possession.
Three-pointer, Halliburton. That one is off. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Herder. On the wing, Mitchell. Defended by Halliburton. To the middle. Here's Herder. Here's Lyles. Lets the three fly. Drops in the three. And the Kings lead by 19.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yeah, when you step